Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it. Eyes blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recasted the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chill and blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a Nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos, listen to our master raptor flock. The last who popped the moment stopped, he's finally free. Not even death can save me from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror onto his knees. I'll set free the beast within, just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, strict specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. Travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword, tie my hand behind my back. Like a shop up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Support the party wizard and that summon god. I stand to tank the flanking dolls, but when I try to fight, my damage lacks. Decrepified, I can't attack. I spent my life mastering axes, now I'm damned to cat. Or cries of anguish, they don't care, they want the mana back. Dead dreams of prestige, honor, valor. Now I stand and rap, I go slow. A mental block from years ago, still trapped inside my mind. The frigid highlands, all I know. Yet as I hit my blows, my vengeance charges start to grow. Look out, Diablo, this barbarian's about to steal the show. I spit fire, but not the weak like Inferno. Ebotted poison over shots crushed from my goblin toes. Line by line, I'm breathing rhymes into red lightning hose. And if you're caught up in this flow, your corpse just might explode. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, strict specify it's time to die. It's a catastrophe, metallic bashing me. Can't throw blows cause I chose my caricaster tree. Tornadoes, dodging mobs like it's an allergy. Path of woes, a product of a master mastery. I pray to D, pray straight blasphemy. I pray to find a glitch or bug to get me past these three. I'll lose my mind if Talik's extra faster, I can't see. Maddox throws, it's time to focus, DJ drop that beat. They're afraid of the pain that I ingrain in the brain. Degrade the brave escapades by throwing shade at the name. My rage builds ends, her lame volcanoes burning away. Can't level 4, hurricane, chill to the core, can't escape. Soon be no more, disengrave statues of gold that'll say you're worthy hero. Now go slay the Lord of destruction today. Source and control through its fate. Get to the throne to delay your only hope. Take a moment now, ready, set, play. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, strict specify it's time to die. Blade shit on assassin, invade for res max. And my waves of fire setting ablaze to trespassing and slaves. And the masses afraid of the traps that lay waste as they cast on the days by mind blasting. Now faced with the passes, the phase from the passage. Remind us of mortality, destruction of reality. A moment of silence, please. Beware, foul demons and beast.
Hello. Okay. Your ex is behind me? What, a giant black hole? And 1 second. Feeling better today? We'll see, huh? We will see. Let me set this really fast. Downloads. And seem a bit tired lately. You know, life can be tiring sometimes. Aww. Adorable. Look at those cuties, though. Boop, boop, boop. Aww. Okay. Okay. You've been a bit tired too. Last 15 years. I feel that. I feel that. That's at 12. Alright, hold on. I forgot we got Path of Exile 2 today. So we'll do some Sorceress. I'll leave it right there. Alright. Build a mod for us so you can play the old guided arrow. That would be fun. Exactly, Zabab. Alright, 1 second. Let me check with my mom, and then I'm going to come back, and we're going to have something cool. Maybe. Maybe it's not cool. Maybe we'll be stupid, but I'm going to try something. All right. Sorry, Mom along with there and everything. It was a cute whole thing. Do I have a good intro music? We'll just put Tristram on. Ready? Y'all ready? Welcome to your daily dose of Diablo. Today we're going to ask the question, how good is Kano? Now, a good friend? Well, you know, he did fly all the way from Australia to Dallas, Texas, where I live, and not say hello. So, you know, but this is how good is Kano at Diablo 2. Now, Mr. Kano has been around in the speedrunning scene for a few years now, going back into LOD and then, of course, continuing into Diablo 2 Resurrected, where he has really started to put it on, I would say, and start crushing it with some Diablo 2 speedrunning. I've talked with him, worked with him, and figured out some potential criteria because I wanted to get a decent set of criteria to really determine what is the best way to visually see and rank how good someone is at Diablo 2 speedrunning. And this is what we have come up with. It is over here, and then we can go back there. At the top, I have map reading. Now, I believe, this is Kano's list as well, I believe you could put in-game skills and mechanics above map reading, as there is, of course, plenty of difference between top speedrunners and regular casual Diablo 2 players, just in terms of in-game skills and mechanics. However, I believe once you get into the intricacies and you have high enough skill players, map reading really does come in and play a huge factor. So at the top, we have map reading, followed by in-game skills and mechanics. Then we have decision making, theory crafting, menuing, and item reading speed. I believe this is a pretty good order to determine all these things. Now, here we have a list of Kano's current runs and records and places with all of the things. Many of these, for instance, the torch, you know, Hell Druid torch isn't going to have a lot of competition, but these any percent bales are going to be pretty competitive generally and have some very good times. So you can see a lot of first, some second, some thirds, a little fifth there on the HC Sorceress Hell, and just some various stuff. But he does have good presence overall, and of course a lot of first place and a lot of very good categories. So I would say, and maybe even something we could add to the list potentially, variety. I do believe Kano does get a 10. He plays all of the classes, as you can see: Druid, Bard, Amazon, Assassin, Sorceress, Necro, Paladin, right? He has all of the classes where he is able to go and tackle. And this isn't true for everybody, and this wasn't true for Kano initially. Kano used to be pretty much a Druid main, where he focused solely on the Druid runs and didn't do too much outside of it. However, in the recent years, he has expanded that and done a lot more. So let's pick a random run. I have chosen the normal Paladin, and let's go through this run and give a little bit of just a breakdown of exactly what is happening, as well as how we're going to use this to determine these various criteria up in the top left, because there's a lot to determine right there. So when we say map reading, we mean how quickly, not only do you know the basics of your maps, which pretty much every speedrunner is going to know that, right? I go left when I enter the Countess, you know, into the tower. Each level is left to the exit and all of those pieces. But additionally, it's going to be how well do you recognize tiles? And I think that is probably the bigger piece. Knowing where you're going to, when you're going to come up on a dead end tile and be able to turn around and go back from that. So that's what I'm talking about for map reading. For in-game skill mechanics, it's going to be how often are you, how well are you surviving in difficult situations? How well are you determining, should I fight this? Should I not fight this? For instance, and this could be a small thing, right here, he runs up, around, and then cuts back. That's not an optimal running path. Now, that's extremely nitpicky and that's, very whatever, but that is something there where you can say, okay, that was, not the best decision of timing. However, it was a decision he made to hit level 3. Thus, in the decision-making aspect, maybe it wasn't such a terrible idea because getting level 3 was something that was going to be beneficial. Get him the Might Aura, heading down into the den. Was it actually worth it? Debatable, right? So just some stuff to think about. So does not have enough gold. Does not have enough gold. Just has enough gold. That's actually hilarious. He had 351 gold and could have had 2, I suppose, with the other. Now, menuing is going to, of course, be how quickly you're able to push through the menus. So that's going to be that idea. And then item reading speed is going to simply be that. How fast are you able to read your items? And then kind of make decisions on the items as well. That could kind of be decision making, but that's, the general idea. And then theory crafting is one that I think is kind of the broadest. And that's going to be how, I like to call it creativity as well. How open and creative are you to using what you find and adjusting and also coming up with your own unique styles, strategies for different things. For instance, I give Kano a boost in points for using the javelins that he picked up right there, right? And we'll go back really fast. And then we can, so he goes in. And he kills. And he finds superior javelins. And instantly, he's got them right there, and he's already throwing javelins, right? And that is actually a decent way to play, right? To be able to say, okay, quick, onto those. And it's not just that, it's also, and we're gonna zip around. It's also that he weapon swapped into picking up the javelins. So he didn't grab the javelins and then open up his inventory. Watch this, right? We're weapon swap and the jabs are in. Instantaneous. These are small details, but really things that I don't think people get to appreciate as much. And so I wanted to point it out and show it, right? That's something that is a small save a second, right? You get the weapon swap, and now look, he's able to snipe these zombies from afar. He doesn't have to run all the way back up anymore and fight those zombies. Now, javelins very early can be extremely powerful, right? They can be extremely, extremely powerful. And so they're one of the best things in the game. So that can be just super nice. Taking out, of course, these shamans. I do feel like we're a little bit long right now in fighting some of these guys, but it's not too bad. So that is going to be general. We'll just kind of continue through. And again, having these jabs to kind of snipe down does help right there. Very quick, of course, on getting his stats in. So, decision-making, menuing. I would say that is one of his biggest strengths. He is very, very good at his menuing and being able to decide. We can actually see his item reading right there. Pretty quick. And we can, of course, just watch here as we take down the initial boss. And again, noting that, he's not really when he's putting these skills in, when he's doing these things, he's not losing time, you know? Now that was a little bit of a time loss, and probably a little unnecessary even. So while he's fighting, sometimes it can be nice while you're fighting to do things as such. But I would say in that instance, he lost a couple of hits and ran around a little bit with corpse fire when he could have just, you know, used like this time right now while he's running over to do so. But that right there, very good menuing, not having any issues. Let's go ahead and see how quickly he can go through. Read. All right, he's able to pick up a 2 max damage very quickly. And very good potion buying speed as well. So moving forward here, going through the Cold Plains, able to find a boss group. And very quick. I mean, look at how fast that is in getting the Holy Bolt set, right? It's no wasted time. He's not sitting there still fighting with his, you know, just might aura smacking a couple dudes here and there. He is extremely quick. As soon as that level 6 is there, he's ready, which gives a lot of preparedness, right? And it just means he is thinking ahead, which is one of the things that you want to be able to do as you are playing through. You want to make sure that you are able to be thinking into the future and saying, okay, what am I going to be doing next, right? As opposed to always reacting, going, oh, snap, I'm level 6 now. Okay, at level 6, I go Holy Bolt, right? You want to say, I know what's coming. So, for instance, you know, having to take a slight second there to swap over because he was on the wrong, you know, combat, or he was on the wrong skill tree. I mean, that's like, you know, fine, but stuff that you do want to always think and be aware of. He swaps to the old graphics for easier menuing in the potion buying. So if you buy potions on Resurrected, like in the, you know, not old graphics, you have to be pixel perfect with it. You can't move your mouse one bit while you're spamming your potion buy. If you move even a pixel, then it screws it up. In the old graphics, there's more leniency. So here, that was some good fighting right there. And additionally, if we go back to like Rakanishi right here, something you have to be aware of course, is the spread of the mobs and what direction you want to be going in. So you need to be aware of where they're all going to be running, because when everyone dies, they run away, right? So you can see him kind of get them right there, and that's a beautiful move. Shifting over to the left, now you're killing towards the exit. So you're able to move towards the right, and you're able to kill as you work your way towards the exit instead of continuing to push all of the Fallens further and further left. That's causing more time, right? So that can just be a big waste overall if you do that. Able to get his stats in while moving there. And we can continue to move through Underground Passage. Nice checks. I would like to see him using F5 a little more. You can see he has throw set, but he's already had like 2 or 3 misfires just on Holy Bolt alone. Ooh, that was close. So that would be something I would say is I feel like he's just running with Holy Bolt. And the problem is, especially in dark areas like this, when you're running with Holy Bolt, it's just going to leave you where, oh, all of a sudden a monster appears and you're just going to misfire, right? You're just going to automatically fire off a shot. And that's just going to have you in a difficult spot. So that is something I do think I'd like to see him work a little bit more into this run specifically, right? Just whenever you have a ranged skill on your F1 or whatever. He's using Force Move. I know he's using Force Move, but he's still had a couple misfires. So he's not always been Force Moving. Like he shot at that nest earlier And then he took a shot at this, at that other group in the underground. So I know he's force moving, but he's not always force moving. Why are we watching this? We're doing a How Good is Kano breakdown. Then we'll get in, we'll do some source runs and such. But this is your daily dose of Diablo 2. I should probably put the logo up over here as well. Daily dose of Diablo. Image. Oh, I didn't... browse. There you go. I don't know where to put this. Sure. So this is the Kano. Yeah, probably good ideas for the future. Put the run and all that stuff. So again, you know, map reading down like in here is not that big of a deal. It's a nice line he got on all those ghosts. And again, immediately into charge. So I do think like he's predicting his future very quickly. That's something that I know for myself, but also I've seen for other runners, right? Where you get kind of caught fighting some mobs or whatever it is. And then a second later you go, oh, wow, I'm level 12. I have charge available and I haven't been using charge for a few seconds. Yeah, okay. We can add text. Well, we'll make this prettier in the future. This is runner Kano run a % norm paladin. Beautiful. How's that? Immediately goes to the shrine, right? So you know he remembers his shrine, which is great. And, you know, I'm going to be skipping around again, right? We're trying to get a general sense of the runner here. I love this decision. So when you're right here, you have a second boss group guaranteed down in this bottom right. And he knows it's archers because it's always the same in normal. And so whenever it's, you know, archers, it's always going to be archers. So what does he do? Instead of stopping to fight this one boss here, then this boss here, he actually goes and scans down here. So now he can fight both at the same time, and he's able to shoot through, right? Because you have the piercing effect of the holy bolts. He's able to shoot through and hit both at the same time. So that's just like small details, right? That again, you're going to just be continuing to improve and increase your abilities by making moves like that. Now, I'm actually very shocked if we go back that he does not pick this quilted armor up. He literally hovers over it like 3 or 4 times, and he does not have a 2-socket armor. So that is a little bit of a mistake, potentially in the item reading, I would say. Quilted armors are great. So that would be one that I would say, you know, you always want to be, because that's just second saved, right? If you don't find a 2 open socket armor, now you're having to go back and you're gonna have to go and get your 2-socket armor again. You know, you can try and get it later on, but if he has to go shop for it, now he's just wasted time shopping, right? Again, picks up another experience shrine. That's very nice. Just gets some really great boss groups. And here you can actually see he makes this decision of checking up. And he probably wasn't going to check much further than that, but, you know, a good sense of checking just to get the experience, especially while you have the experience shrine. So I do like that. Here, this boss group's going to be a little bit too far to go down there as well and like get them both at the same time. But able to get that boss group and continuing. He does see the light over there. So it is interesting. He decided not to continue over there because that boss group might have been right nearby. When you see that light, you can have a sense that they're there. And he gets tier S.
Moo.
And
Yay,
has to go
a free
again.
Prime sub.
Thank you, Lemur. So let's see on this one if he's not even checking for that boss group over there, which I would argue you could potentially say, yes, he doesn't have the experience shrine. He probably just wants to get to the end here and get his runes, right? Because this is his 4th tower run, I believe. So you don't want to spend too much time there. But I do think he could have still done it. So we'll move around. Fallen group right there. Pretty good lining up. Does pick up the helm this time. So that is good. Down to players 1. And gets Tal and Eth, which is always how it goes, right? Always how it goes. Gets a tier rune in the helm. And now here you can see he goes. And he does get the immediate shop. So he gets a little lucky that the shop happens instantly. That was some rough menuing right there. That was some rough menuing. But again, like, why didn't he pick it up, right? The 2 open socket earlier. So that's just something that he missed. Here we can go ahead and get a good sense. Nice FCR. Nice reading through there. I'd say he could be a little faster in his item reading. I actually feel like that is a little slower for him here. But wow, another experience shrine. And he makes the decision not to grab it and instead save it for later, which is a very good decision. So again, decision making, he gets another point. Decision making, he gets another point right there. I also think the instant jam up of pure, yeah, now he's going to go grab it. Because the reason it's a good decision is he's not killing anything on the way there, right? He's a high enough level that he's not killing anything. Now he's heading into the barracks. Barracks is full of boss groups. So you can get tons and tons of boss groups in the barracks. So picking it up there is, just a better way to guarantee that, not guarantee, but give you a better chance of getting 1-2 additional bosses. And doesn't pick any up there, but he gets it in the jail now as well, where you can come across, I don't know, a champion fallen group that is worth tons of experience. Right? That's massive. So really is probably worth almost killing like every single group there. And wow, what a great map. What a really nice map that was. Trying to get a sense of his map reading. I mean, I know he's got solid map reading. A great job with the chip sapphire to a flawed sapphire. You might say, why? The reasoning is the flawed sapphire, I'm assuming, he will be putting into a helm or something later on. I know he has a single tier in a helm at the moment, but he can put that in a helm and get some additional mana. So just using gem shrines very quickly can be really, really nice. And a nice job. I mean, again, so far the maps have been pretty cooperative, so I don't feel like we've seen too crazy of map reading. I don't think anything's been, that absurd. He hasn't had some crazy turnarounds he's had to like figure out or anything. Able to pick up another really nice group with this experience shrine. And this is where I'd say that saving that Black Marsh experience shrine really paid off, right? Because before it's like, okay, sure, he probably still would have had it by the jail, but he wouldn't have had it by now. And so by saving it there, he actually was able to use that experience shrine on a shaman group, which is really nice. Okay, we're going to kill some of these guys. Interesting what that was. So he sets a TP. Is this just a misclick of it all? Ah, yeah, he just misclicked. But while it was a misclick, I will say he did a great job of using the downtime. Because when you click through a portal, there's a couple of seconds that you can't click through the portal again. He didn't just stand around clicking on the portal spamming. He actually used that time to get his potion set. So again, I think that was very smart. These are small optimizations that, we're seeing him do that really are worth a decent amount. So catacombs can be a good place to see some map reading as well. There's another chip sapphire. And yep, able to recognize that. I would have also gone through there. It would have been fine. Given a run around here, but you can see like he's not going down in there because he doesn't need to. It would pick up the level 3. And let's see the 4. Doesn't give a check for the mobs in there. So that's something I would have liked, but maybe he doesn't feel he wants any more experience at this point. But I mean, you are going to kill zombies. Zombies are decent experience here. Just a nice spot in there. Picks up the breastplate for gold. So good money management. And adjust down to players 1. Killing there. Meh. It's always so tempting, but it's not really worth anything. All right, and nice out of Act 1. So able to have that ruby and that flawed sapphire, which are really nice. Probably going to look for a 2-socket helm, I would imagine.
Moo.
As a streamer, do you like answering the same questions over and over?
Wow, +2 blessed
share
hammer.
This with me. You having quite a treasure there.
We'll play that later. I'll pause it for now. 2 to blessed hammer. So 10 out of 10 on the luck scale, I guess. Experience shine, experience shine, experience shine, and 2 blessed hammer. That's crazy. Gonna go check his shrines again. And going to respec into hammers because, hey, why not at this point? It's actually crazy that he also got that 18 and everything there. He just had a lot of really nice stuff. Pretty good in the menuing. Able to find a 2-socket helm. I like that he was looking in both places. And here you're going to see he's going to go the ruby and that flawed sapphire. So again, the reason that he picked up that flawed sapphire or the gem shrined it was so he could have that for a little bit extra mana. Chance for Frost Nova Belt, really nice. I don't know if that was necessary. He traded all that for a single fire res. I guess he gets 2 decks as well. It's a little funny though. Is this actually going to be better here? Oh, he's resetting his shrine. Okay. That's fair. And getting everything set while he's walking. Pretty well done. He's going to definitely have 1 life after getting hit with an Inferno in Act 3. And it's going to be like Sea Llama. Pretty simple, good positioning. We can get a sense of his map reading out here. How quickly is he going to find this is the wrong way? Or the right way? Just killing stuff. All right, so we'll keep moving through. And we can check and see his scouting. Does run all the way to the wall right there. So I feel like slightly over scout, but it is also a little difficult to determine with the paladin because you're charging so quickly that you do just kind of overrun a little bit extra. But pretty good running there. Able to pick up a quick level 2. Able to pick up a quick level 3. So far, the maps have just been cooperative. I mean, look at that. That's just like all right there. He doesn't even have to show off great map reading skills. All the maps are being in kind of their predictive spots. So when I say that, Amanda, again, I mean, you have your general, you know, this is what your map is going to be, right? Like you want to go to the right when you go in the maggot lair. Right of the way you came in, right? That's just very simple. Everybody knows that. But sometimes you have to go left, left, left or something, right? You have to go like around in these crazy ways and you get difficult maps and you have to kind of read them a little better. So you always take your first pick and then you have to make decisions after that. So far, these have all been the first pick, right? Even right there, you know, it's just straight across. You didn't have to make any real decisions around what way to go. So here I would say, you know, he has to make a decision. Does he continue up or go down here? I think going down is the proper way and he's able to pick it off. So, you know, that was proper. And then just straight across again. Yeah, these have just been really nice. Gonna kill Cold Worm. I actually like it, especially on the hammered and when you have +2 Blessed Hammer. I've had Cold Worm drop like HC boots and things. You know, he can drop you some nice nice stuff. So I think it's worthwhile. I also do like his going over. I don't know about using that to refill. Like he's already got a health potion going and he's 66 out of 99 mana. You know, kind of wasting a little bit of time charging all the way down to just pick up the refilling shrine, but not a huge deal, just like small pieces. Running along stairs, going to the right side, going to be the better way, able to determine that is not the right way. So that was good. You can see he didn't continue all the way to this wall. And then we know that's going to be up here. Leaves Beetle Burst alone. Okay, and then goes back to Beetle Burst. So I guess makes the decision a little bit afterwards that he actually does want him. Because I was going to say, you probably do want to kill Beetle Burst. And probably was just checking to see what that shrine was. And... Got it. So smart decisions. Going to the bottom left here is an interesting choice. I guess he just wants to find stairs and then... Oh, okay. Sorry, we're in that. I thought we were in a different angle. Leaves those guys alone. And there you go. All right. Very quick. Better read than me. Goes down to P1. And again, let's see what the maps give him. Okay, so very good recognition that he hits the dead end there. And another dead end. And yeah, turns around those stairs pretty well. And it's going to be right there. Pretty good. Okay. Arcane Sanctuary is going to be the Arcane Sanctuary. You know, you're just going to kind of run it with your slight adjustment based on direction. But path is also very important. So he does a pretty good job of getting through, I would say. And good recognition. He's actually really good at reading the arcane maps from afar. So for instance, you can get right up here. One more. You can get right here and then you can know, nope, it's not there. Third direction. This one, I believe you do have to get a little closer. I think from the other way, you can actually get a sense, but not this side. All right, so a fourth way is the arcane. A little unfortunate. And able to check for moon. Little bit low on it or high on it there. Not a big deal. All right, let's get a sense of his map reading through here in the tombs. Wow. I mean, there's a lot of boss in there. You got to fight all this, right? Like... So I'm actually curious why he decided not to go that direction at first. Wow. These maps are just being really sweet, minus the arcane. Able to plug that in really quickly, which is nice. It looked like a turn. I could ask him next time he visits Dallas. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, I thought it was a straight across. Okay, so maybe a small misread on that map then. And Duriel kill, pretty easy. Okay, let's jump forward to Act 3. Let's go check his belt. It's not bad. And Act 3. I like it. That's a little trick that I constantly think about doing, but I don't do too often, leaving the TP right outside. Now, he's running around without his map on, which is very interesting. It does connect through there, though. Oh, okay, never mind. That was the next one. Oh my God, turn your map on. Driving me crazy. And does run into a nice flare jungle. It's pretty sweet. Doesn't have the spider cavern yet, but that means the waypoint of the flare jungle is either right here or in the next one. So that's pretty sweet. And that just leads up to Spider Cavern. Okay, let's see his Spider Cavern. That's a pretty quick read of direction. It's a very good knowledge of the Spider Cavern map. And immediately down into the flare. What's funny is now he has the map on. But the flare jungle, you don't need it. Okay, so it could be in there. He's not going to waste his time going in, which is very smart. And again, it's either in there or in here. So you might as well only check one of them, right? Ooh, dangerous. And there we can see he did check and sees that it is not in there. So it's very, very small details when you're checking. Okay, picks up there, goes through here. We're going to kind of zip around through most of this, as now we're just kind of charging through everything. Yep, knows that map. It's a pretty easy one. Okay. Not bad, but at this point, he might as well be belt popping. Like he picks up literally, you know, I mean, you might as well just pop your belt a couple times. So, and we all do it. Sometimes you just kind of spam. But he belt pops. Belt popping is faster to do when you have your 3 belt, and especially if there's no rejuves in it. So it was early habits from a year plus ago. Yeah. This is only 4 months ago though. So what's your excuse now, Kano? I'm pretty sure it is. It was submitted 4 months ago. Unless you like did a really late highlight. Okay, that's a decent check. Sewers. You got an inside sewers. Inside sewers and a 4th way arcane. I mean, you had a lot of experience shrines early, and you had +2 blessed hammer imbue, so it's not like you didn't have some pretty great maps in a lot of places, but those two do suck. Very quick on getting the heart, and just look at how quick he is to get the heart over, right? And get everything set up. It's really well done. That is something, you know, I almost, like I say, want to have a category of like future predictiveness. Because I think that's somewhere he actually shines really well. Preparedness? Maybe that's what it is. Being prepared for the next steps. Okay, maps, yep. Kind of falls under menuing. I don't think so. I think preparedness is not really, yeah, foresight. You know what? I like that. I'm going to put it here. I think that's great. Why not 5 sight? It's true. Prepping the battlefield. See, now he goes in and, oops. Pops belt. So yeah, he just had some small, you know, probably old habits still. Again, we all do it sometimes where we're just like old habiting it. Okay. River of Flame. Yeah, I mean, City of the Dang just kind of gives it to him. Checking for a skill shrine, I'm guessing? For Diablo? Is that the thought? It's very... See, I think that's where I like the word creativity. But I'll put that under theory crafting. I think that's really smart. Now, if you don't use it, well, then you lose all the points that I was going to give you. But that's the sort of small theory crafting stuff. I think that goes a long way. Combat shrines for a barb before a boss fight. Skill shrines for, you know, hammer in before Diablo, whatever. Ooh. Spicy. Very spicy. Ah, he does use it. Good job, Kano. Okay. All right, Diablo fight done. Quick popping to leave there. Charging through here is just charging through here. Yeah, now we're just running to Ancients, so this is all pretty whatever. We can take a look at some map reading, but if they're pretty standard, then... Yeah, nothing too crazy there. Nothing left to kill or anything at this point. You're going to be too low of a level to really get anything from it, so... We can read on this. That's a decent turn there. And a good avoidance. I mean, it's obvious, but still. Getting down Talik. Getting down Korlik. I actually like that he's balancing it pretty nicely, while making sure the hammers kind of have the opportunity to hit all three of them. I do think in that instance right there, he could have just gone over to Maddock. Korlik would have jumped him, and then he could have saved a couple seconds. Not a big deal, but something like that would have been nice. All right, map reading over here. Turn, yep. Pretty good on that turn. Not going into there is good. Let's kick out left. I like the well drink also. TP set. Huh. I feel like you have enough money, you don't need to actually go back to Act 4. I do like going back through the Haragoth portal. But at 40k, you're only buying regular mana potions. Probably unnecessary going back. But I mean, hey, we'll see maybe. Maybe Paladin on Bale takes some extra time or something. You saw only your gold, not your stash gold? Oh, okay. It's all right. We'll drop you a point. I like the working his way into kind of the center of the throne there to drag, you know, some more guys. I do think he could have kept pushing a little bit more. I mean, you know, these witches are going to be pretty stationary, but the Death Lords are just going to follow you wherever. So I'd say going after those witches a little bit more would have been better. Let's see how many skips he's able to get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he gets 4 out of 5. Pretty good. I do think trying to fight these guys is bold. Interesting cut over there. Yeah, I don't know what you were thinking. Okay, you're able to get them on the second drag down. But, wow. I'm actually surprised you were able to get... I guess you hung out low enough. Yeah, for a long enough time. That makes sense. And still all said and done. I mean, that's a fantastic time. 56:48. Very nice. Definitely some sweet gear along the way there. Just some sweet pieces. But yeah, I think it's good. That's a run I haven't seen before, so it was nice to be able to walk through and kind of do that. So let's go ahead and take a look, and let's make our decisions. Let's go back here. Let's make our decisions. So, how good is Kano? Let's award some points. Kano is definitely one of the best runners in the scene. I think there was a lot of really good things. I think Foresight, I actually believe he was 10 out of 10. I thought Foresight was one of the strongest skills. So strong, I had to create a category for it. This was something that we saw consistently throughout the run. He was always looking ahead at what the next thing was going to be. Right when he was going to hit level 6, he was on it. He got his Holy Bolt out as soon as he hit level 6. Right when, when he went into Diablo there, as soon as he hit that River of Flame, he's checking the waypoint in the Black Marsh to see if he has a skill shrine, right? Like, he was constantly prepped for level 12 with charge, level 6 with that. Every level that was important, every place that it could be beneficial to do that stuff, I thought Foresight was great. So I'm going to give him 10 out of 10 there. I thought he did a really good job with Foresight. Next one I want to do is map reading. I thought his map reading was pretty decent. It did feel like there were still a couple of places. I'm going to give him a 9 out of 10. I think there was still a tiny bit of room to improve. And I think his map reading is still better than mine. I'm not saying that I'm a 10 out of 10 and he's 9 out of 10 compared to me. I think that he read the maps pretty well. This one, the maps were kind of pretty standard for the most part going through. I didn't feel like there was too many crazy map reads he had to make, but he did a pretty good job in some of the tougher parts. And this one I think is harder for you guys to see because you're not going to know all the tiles that are dead ends and when you should see it and turn around and all of that. But I'm thinking to in the Act 2, Talrash's tombs, kind of being a little indecisive of, making the right push through and stuff. I just felt there were a couple places it could have been a little bit cleaner. In-game skills and mechanics, I'm actually going to give him an 8 out of 10. I thought this was a little bit interesting, and maybe that's a little low, but I felt like there were many instances where he was very like he plays very risky, but it felt like there were many instances where he could have played a little better. So just whether it's a little bit of positional, whether it's a little bit of, just kind of being in the right spot. I guess that's positional. Survivability, a little slow sometimes, and reacting with potions. And there were just a few instances where I felt like he got really jammed low on life, and one crit or one extra hit, he was dead there. I think he could have played a little stronger, but he still played great. I mean, he played great, right? Like, I'm not saying he's bad. Right. I'm saying I just thought his in-game skill and mechanics could have been a little stronger in this instance. Maybe it was just a rough run of that, right? Maybe just on this run that wasn't so much the case. And I did think he had, better positioning. I would say the positional pieces and things I'm actually going to put more in decision making, and I think that's like a 9.5. I thought his decision making was pretty solid through most of it. Maybe a 9.25. Going back to like Act 4 for the potions and stuff, when you've got the gold and these things, I would say wasn't the greatest. The decision to try and like charge back up with wave 5 was interesting, but it definitely felt like it wasn't going to work. Like I would have been shocked if he was able to actually get wave 5 on that charge back and stuff. So, maybe just like playing it really close and risking it a little. But that's the case. Could be his knowledge of the game that he knows is safe at 10 HP. Look, I mean, there is playing to, I run around with 2 life all the time, right? Like there's plenty of times you can play low life and be fine. But I thought there were just instances where you couldn't really determine it. Death could have been there. Again, 10 out of 10 foresight. I thought I did fantastic there. Theory crafting, I think, it's hard for me to find any faults on the theory crafting. This is one that you probably need more overall to really get a sense of it. I'm going to give him a 9.5 out of 10. When I think of theory crafting again, I think a little bit of like foresight, right? They kind of go hand in hand. But I think of like using the skill shrine on Diablo. I think that's a little bit of like the theory crafting. Picking up the javelins and using the jabs early in the den. But also like the weapon swap pickup that he had. I thought that was really creative and a really, really small but well done thing that Kano did. So he's not picking it up, then opening his inventory, then setting them there and all of that. But he's already ready to throw them. Proper imbue timing and all these things are kind of nice. So theory crafting, I think, hard to fault much. You can always be a little more creative in some ways, but I thought he did a really good job. Menuing, I thought his menuing was pretty solid. I'm trying to remember. There was a little bit of menuing issues early on. So I'm going to give him, in this run in particular, I'm going to give him an 8.8. I think he's better in menuing overall, but in this run, I'll give him a 9. In this run in particular, I thought he was a little bit, he had some misses, right? Where he was kind of like getting all caught up and stuff early, which was, causing some troubles. And then when he wasn't popping his belt and he was just manually buying the potions there and things like that. So he had a couple mistakes in the menuing that cost him a little. But otherwise, I thought he did a pretty good job with the menuing. I also thought menuing while he was fighting corpse fire, that, cost him a couple seconds and things. Again, it's nitpicky, but the run is sub an hour. Every second, everything right there is, something to note. And item reading speed, I'm actually going to give him the lowest of all of the scores right here. I'm going to give him a 7.8. Now, why am I giving him a 7.8? It's less so exactly the item reading and more so I felt like this was actually the poorest part of his play, which is surprising because normally I feel like he has better item reading. And maybe it was just, again, a tough game. But for instance, missing the quilted armor early was like really brutal. You know, again, it didn't cost too much because he got lucky. He just went up and found a 2-socket. But just like going right over it, I thought was a little rough right there. I felt there were just a couple of times he was kind of sitting on items a little bit longer than necessary. But also, you know, reading on ground and reading, you know, beyond. I felt like there's another instance I can't remember, but I remember thinking, that was a little bit, you know, tough as well. Yeah, this isn't just reading the affixes on an item. This is also reading items across the ground that you're coming across, right? This is kind of all of the item reading pieces. So I believe, and this I also think is the least important skill, right? In general. So it's not like as big of a deal, but, you know, I felt like there was, a few instances in this run where that one, I felt like, it could have been, a little faster there, but it's not. Again, this is not like every run that he has. This is not all of this stuff. This is just from this run that we watched. And you can, you know, generally take these and push this overall, you know, to the general player and stuff. But I felt like that was the weakest spot. So this is my overall rankings when we ask the question, how good is Kano? This is how good Kano is in Diablo 2 speedrunning. Now, this is pretty good. Again, Kano is one of the best runners. I actually think his item reading speed is a little bit higher than that in general. Again, I thought in this run it was worse than I've normally seen. So I actually think his item reading speed is better than that. But I mean, that's a pretty good set of scores. If you have this set of scores, you're going to be racing pretty well. You're going to have some records, which he does. I will be very interested to see in the future, reviewing other runners and seeing kind of how we give scores there and seeing where players end up kind of balancing out. So how good is Kano? That good. Anyways, this was your first episode of your Daily Dose of Diablo. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I will catch you guys tomorrow in the next one. Peace. All right. Kano, you're going to pull up one of my runs? No. That's not how this works. This is Llama's Daily Dose of Diablo. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do any of that. What are you talking about? You're going to pull up one of my runs. Don't you dare. I will review my own run later. It'll be 10 out of 10, by the way. No bias, of course. So you can't. Now that I've done yours, you can't do it because you're just naturally, inherently going to be biased. So it's literally unfair to do and illegal.
Did you finish the
Thank you,
grind to
Joseph.
99?
We did not yet.
Moo.
Thank you, Crozes by Night, and Choplops, and Paladine, and Lemur.
Moo.
Yeah, we'll be covering the PoE2 announcement, so that's why we're going to do Sorceress.
Moo.
As a streamer, do you like answering the same questions over and over? Deckard Kane shared this with me. You having quite a treasure in that Heradric cube. According to Heradric law, in cube you can restore in Heradric staff. In doing it, in using the cube as new in wood scroll. In when the cube opens, you place both the pieces of in the ear.
Of course. $3.52 million to get to 99.
Good day.
It's okay. When Llama gets WR normal pally, I'm sure he will judge that VOD too.
Of course.
Good day.
Oh my god. Oh.
Good day.
In your Fire Druid guide, you don't pick Armageddon. And hardly any points in Molten Boulder. Why?
Good day.
Just like the original guide, Armageddon wasn't good at the original time. They've like adjusted it since then. So now it's better.
Good day.
Okay, now you are banned. I do not give permission. And I know you didn't give permission either, but that doesn't count, so. Too late now.
Good day.
You don't give permission. Sorry. That's, yeah. Super unfortunate. You should have ungiven permission prior.
Good day.
All I can do is ask forgiveness. DMCA takedown. Whoa. That content was clearly my own.
Good day.
If you think I'm going to let a little Kano consent stop me.
Good day. Good day.
Why don't you come here and say it to my face, Kano?
Good day.
Why don't you come to Dallas and say it to my face? Come to my house and hang out and say it.
Good day.
All I saw was fair use. That's right.
Evil beware.
It actually was a really good run, though, Kano. Like, there was minimal time loss in that run.
Not enough mana.
Paladin's generally one of your worst. I mean, it was played well. I was very impressed. Even the, like, you know, I had to nitpick to find things, essentially.
I need mana.
Why is the timer not running? Oh, it is. Okay. Weird. It's interesting because if the timer is like off the screen, then it pretends it's not running. gas, very nice. It's really annoying. It's God, I wish I had a skill shrine for this boss group so badly.
Not enough mana.
The extra strong is also brutal. Good enough. Okay. That was a lot. It just took way too long. No experience shrine, no skill shrine. I go to the experience shrine, we'd at least be level 6 on it, which would be nice. Man, whoa! Did that drop from the pack? Oh god, archers. I mean, it must have. Oops. You can't go through that gap? Wild. Huh. Was Rakanishu right at the front to the left? Here's my own little mini Rakanishu. -2. Whenever it's the top right out of the cold plains, I feel like that's where I miss the whatever you call it the most. Miss the stony field. Stones. Dropped them from the unique mobs. That's nice. Okay.
I need mana. I need mana.
Lightning enchanted. Okay. It's fine. It was slow.
Good day.
Too much lightning enchanted. Literally every boss I ran into after that. We did have a nice FCR ring.
Good day.
That is true.
Good day.
Let me see what 240 does. Okay, let me know if it's still laggy and stuttery for some of you guys. on 240.
Good day.
Evil beware.
Lightning enchanted archer, too risky, adds increased crit. Yeah. It wasn't lightning enchanted archers, it was just lightning enchanted skeletons, but still.
Good day.
Evil beware.
Alrighty. Let's go, baby. No more StarCraft. Smiley face. Who puts a smiley face next to that? You not sad? Yeah, we're on El Diablo. I just suck at StarCraft. That's all that we determined. Game's so hard. Hard game, man. I almost got to B. I was like 30 MMR away from it. And then I tanked like 200 MMR. I lost like 10 and 11 in a row. So bad. This burial. Okay, close. Darn, lost the skill shrine.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
No sash yet, okay.
I need mana.
Health shrine.
Not enough mana.
Don't have any gas potions.
Not enough mana.
Which is unfortunate because that is a fantastic level 6. Very, very, very good level 6, but without any gas potions, it's a little rough. able to pick up 7. Still need gas though. Or a skill shrine would work. It brings me back to the source. Feeling it? Feeling it. Like I want to stop and fight, but I need gas potions. Let's see what we come across. Skill shrine? Oh boy. Stay away from me. I guess I'm just gonna kill here. Like I have to try and pick up 8 somehow. So
I need a key.
probably just gonna be in these. Not enough Vespine gas. Darn. Ooh. See, like, gas would be nice for these guys. I may still end up trying to kill them anyways. Nah, it's way too much. We're just in a tough spot without our gas, man.
Ah, the monastery. On Dariel's stronghold.
Desperate. I'm desperate for it. Wow. That's fine. Ugh.
Good day.
Evil
Always
beware.
hurts when you know you can't kill a good boss pack. Exactly. Like, ugh. You're just sitting there like, well, it'd be really nice if I could actually fight these guys.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
That has a lot of stuff worth not any money. Filled my entire inventory up with literal garbage.
Not enough mana.
Unfortunate.
Moo.
This
Really
equates
needed
to
a
about 1 month of subbing per restraining
there.
order, right?
Something like that. I can't kill that boss group without a skill shrine. Something like that. Thank
I
you,
am
Drunk.
overburdened.
Pretty garbage start, to be honest. Really needed a +1 charge bolt there to like do something for us. Because now I'm just level 3 and that's no good. Okay, can we get some zombies or skeletons as a boss group? Alright, we got skellies. Helpful. Very helpful.
I need mana.
Champion zombies, whatever. Still no strangling gas though. Here we are. Come on. Come on, I just need a kill. Thank you. Okay. Maybe I should have stopped to kill all that while I had the shrine, because the shrine's gonna be over soon. No, the shrine wore off. About half a level there, which is pretty good. And we picked up more strangling gas, which I love. That's pretty good right there. 7.5 leave, 530. Cold Plains was... Is that right? Yeah. You're practicing getting jail 1 in under 10 minutes at level 6-7. It's a lot harder than watching your runs makes it seem. So one thing I will say about Diablo 2 speedrunning, it looks way easier than it actually is. When I first got into it, I also thought it would be way easier, and then I started trying some stuff and I was like, oh my god. Mikhail, thank you. Oopsies.
Ah, the monastery on Dariel's stronghold.
Something about it. When you're not playing it, it looks a lot easier. When you're playing it, hit recovery and things and like cast times just end up just like doing so much more. Plus, when you're watching, you aren't thinking about map reading and stuff nearly as much. You just kind of are like, oh yeah, they're just running. Dang. A really fast jail there would have been so golden. There it is. You can tell because of the way that it is.
If there was magic here, it's long gone now.
Nice boss group to pick up our level 8 on. Cursed Ghost.
I need a key.
Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it.
I need a key. Impossible.
No.
There is any item drop that would compensate a not ideal jail setup?
No. Literally none. Unless it's like just slightly worse of a jail setup, but you get, you know, really great FCR and stuff, right? Like, but no, if you're trying to, if you're saying no jail setup, then no, you have to have Fallen. But again, a slightly worse Fallen setup, you could get compensation through. You know, getting 20 FCR or better, right? If you could get up to the 37 breakpoint especially, ooh, that'd be super sweet. Maybe you drop Taleth and a 2-socket armor, you know, later on. That could be really nice.
I can't. I can't.
Okay. Here we go. We got a chance for a kind of a weird one, but catacomb setups. The problem are shamans really suck. So.
If there was magic here, it's long gone now.
Womp womp. Okay. Shaco? Yes, level 62 required Shaco.
No.
Good evening.
Will be fantastic for it. Good evening. How's it going? Rizar and Fafa, thank you for the Prime. Rizar, thank you for the 5 months.
Good day.
That was a great one. That was a great run overall. Like, we really turned it into something super stellar pretty quickly. Oh, nice. recharge. Biggin's bonnet is a great item. 3 to charge bolt for 50. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, I was like, oh my god. I can't even describe. I was like 100 gold short, 150 gold short.
Evil beware.
That's super rough, man.
Beware.
We had the beautiful scepter as well for the 5,000. I literally just needed any other gold from anywhere else.
Evil beware.
I can't believe that, man. That's horrible. Truly horrible. Strangling. Wow, I'm so sad. +3, man. Whatever. All maps are generated on character creation. Takes the map seed and generates all the maps off of it.
I need mana.
Ow. Oh god, Archer's extra strong. Yeah. You just can't be followed by extra strong archers. There's just like no chance.
Good day.
Evil
There's
beware.
just zero chance having extra strong archers pinging you while Rakanishu is pinging you. We had to take a chance on it, but wow. Surprised those all missed. Darn, one to ice bolt. Where are all the mobs at, man? Oopsies. That's not good. Alright, well, we're going to be playing high mana, low life against Rakanishu. Alright, we have a shrine there. That's nice. hard boss. Okay, let's go pick up level 4 over here really fast. So we can get another plus skill. It's actually nice.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Okay, I wish I had strangling gas. Ow. Ow. Jesus.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Strangling would have been so nice for that, but we are almost level 8. So, that's the good news.
I can't.
And once you have 8, it's not quite as necessary to have the strangling gas because you kind of start doing enough damage. So hopefully we can just pick up. Some Fallens here. Frost Nova. There's one to warmth. And we can imbue this.
I can't.
I love this map less.
I can't. Impossible.
There's some gas. Again, not quite as important, but still is useful, especially if you get a nice boss group. Okay, this map now feels better. Should be right here. Okay, so I don't love exiting at 6 minutes, but I am 8. I do wish we had like champion Fallens or something we came across right now. That would be really sick. Because right now this experience shrine is just fully going to waste. I'm actually gonna
Not enough mana.
just try and like get some value out of it while I have it.
Impossible.
Sure, why not? All the shrines in the world. You know, let's put these over here. Wait, was it not a right? Oh wait, no, it was a cross map. Okay, that's fine. This should be just pretty close here actually, so. Fury 2 update today. Would it be worth going after skeletons like that with the experience shrine? Hard to say. Gotta cut down. There were only a couple of minions. If it was a bigger pack, I think yes. But the size of the pack did not instill a lot of confidence in me.
The monastery on Dariel's stronghold.
So we get 9. Yeah, it's pretty wild, TJ. Ow.
Impossible.
Okay, I mean, this is pretty solid.
If there was magic here.
And we
it's
have
long gone
champions. And we got it. Alright, we just need the fallen instead of the ghost. Come on, baby. Come on. Fallen. 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 No.
Impossible.
Boo.
If there was magic here, it's long gone now.
That sucks. That would have been such a good setup. Oh yeah, godly setup there. Now we're kind of just behind.
I need a key.
Dang. That was it, man. That was the beaut right there. That was the beauty of a run. Oopsies.
Good day.
No, they
Evil
either
beware.
spawn fallen or they don't.
Good day.
Okay.
Good day.
Evil beware.
Fallen are worth a bugged good amount of experience for the champion fallen packs. So you have to have that. But yeah, you can't keep resetting because In normal, it's always the same pack, depending on the direction you approach from. And I can only approach from one direction with that waypoint setup, so... Oops.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Onto telekinesis. Come on. Plus the charge bolt would be really nice right now. Killing me, man.
I am overburdened.
Champion spearwomen also are not great. Let's see what we can gather here.
I need mana.
Okay, almost 4. Lock chest can be nice. So, I mean, sometimes I'll grab keys if I can get them. Alright, we need just like a proper Rakinishu that doesn't charge down at us. No! Bro, not only did he charge down at us, nobody took any damage. It just happened. Like, we're so dead. None of these guys are even remotely close to dying. I mean, that's just... How did we hit so many times and none of them took any damage.
Good day.
We just got like the worst rolls on every charge bolt, I guess.
Evil beware.
You just got Omen, sir. Let's go. +1 charge bolt. Just be so nice, honestly. I put a TP because I don't have any money. And so my thought was, if I'm broke,
This place is trouble.
the run probably has no shot going really anywhere.
I can't.
But I can try some den strats and see if I can pick up some money down here. Because den strats also do work. I really need to find like a couple mana potions down here though.
I need mana. I need mana. I need mana.
One to Frost Nova. That's lovely. Three monsters remaining. Wait, what? Down here? Oh, okay. A little bit of a long den, to be honest. Okay, well, the unfortunate part. Oh. They P1 spawned. Probably worth actually going back to pick up the white mana potion.
I can't. Impossible. I can't. Impossible. 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 I can't carry anymore.
Unlucky map. Unlucky map. Oh, hello. Oops.
I can't. Not enough mana.
Okay. Just kind of a little slow because the maps were just bad for us there.
I can't. I need mana. I need mana.
Let's see what we can get on the way, though. Now we have 8, which is nice.
I can't. I need mana.
This is so risky, but I have a skill shrine.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Whew.
Impossible.
What the heck? Oh, never hotkeyed that. Okay.
Impossible.
I mean, with +1 there and the skill shrine, like, I don't love might, but I feel like I had to give it a try.
I can't.
See if I can bring this group to something more. Doesn't really look like it.
Ah, the monastery.
Oh wow, I got
Undoubtedly
handed the
strong.
Brock? When? There were a couple boss groups that were debatable to stop and kill.
Impossible. I can't. I can't carry anymore. Impossible.
It's quite slow. Oh yes, we are very slow now.
Impossible.
We are a decent level though, which is nice.
I hope the sisters appreciate this thing.
Oops.
If there was magic here, it's long gone now.
Just need a really good setup to make up for some of that. And we don't have it. Okay. Well. It was, you know, it was an interesting attempt. Very weird. But if that could have been something, then we could have had something from it.
Good day. Good day. Good day.
Persistence could be a good category.
Moo.
80 months of denying the alpacas their territory.
Evil beware.
Thank you, Maregi. Maregi, I think I owe you a run still, right? You got a run in the queue somewhere for something?
Not enough mana.
Maregi with 10 gifted subs!
Who is this big llama? Starting all this drama.
Wow.
It's me, bitch.
Thank you so much. Holy Fire is nice. Crack Scepter is not as nice. We have a rainbow in the pipe. Alright. 5 by 5. Oh, I was really hoping that'd be worth a little more. The cracked really hurt its value. Hey, thank you so much, Marigi. See, and again, we draw a boss group, but one that is kind of unkillable for us at the moment. We need another level.
Not enough mana.
Or a skill shrine or something. We gotta find some things here. I would even take an experience shrine at this point. Probably just a dead run. A lot of time waste. Very unfortunate because it was pretty sweet otherwise. But, I mean, you have to, you can't fight at level 2. Even level 3 against spearwomen is really hard. So,
Good day.
you need a +1 charge bolt, you need a skill shrine, you need something else going on.
Good day. Good day.
Otherwise, you take 2 minutes to fight that boss group, you know?
Good day.
I mean, I need experience, though, so it's just like the run is just dead.
Evil beware.
Basically, I was just trying to kite them and hope that I found a skill shrine really quickly off of it. Or some other bosses that were going to do enough. One of the two. Exactly, Maregi.
Good day. Good day. Good day.
What's better, a skill shrine or experience shrine? Usually, An experience shrine will always be better,
Oh,
assuming you can
beware.
guarantee yourself like plus to charge bolt. If I can be sure I'm gonna get plus to charge bolt on, you know, something, then give me the experience shrine all day. It's really good money.
I am overburdened.
If I can't guarantee that, then many times a skill shrine ends up being better. Maybe I should have tried to roll that chip for a sapphire or a ruby, actually. I figured I'll just get more money with the flawed. But
Not enough mana.
not a big deal. This is a lot of money. So here is one of these times where
Moo.
we definitely want to hit it. Thank you, Inflim. Two to charge bolt. Ah. This game, man. What the heck? I can't shop any charge bolt today. Even +1 would be fine. Just literally anything but 0. Like the difference between 1 and 0 is a lot, actually. Because now I'm at Rakanishu at level 3, which as we know is pretty deadly. Oh boy. I don't want to fight these goats. Surprisingly, was able to handle Rakanishu at level 3, but now the issue is don't have a lot of experience. So we're just gonna go forward and we're gonna pray that we come across a champion fallen group. Might as well take the hits there because the fire shrine.
Impossible.
Why don't I simplify my top left info stats? How would you
Impossible.
like it simplified? Do we care about non-fallen setups? Sure.
I can't.
Great way to show kind of the luck of the day of how many non-fallen
Impossible.
setups we got versus the
Impossible.
odds of what we should get.
I can't carry
Okay, I like that we got some strangling. I still don't have this way. Level 6, which is bad. For every 5 jail setups, I should have 1 fallen. Statistic. This is getting rough. Oof. Okay. I'm actually gonna turn on these guys, I guess.
I can't.
I mean, I have to hit 6 somewhere.
Ah, the monastery on Dariel's stronghold.
So brutal. Just do 0 damage, you know?
Not enough mana.
You just can't be level 5 headed here.
I can.
Oh, we just keep getting archers too. Oh, I'm dead.
Impossible.
It's shamans though. It's fine. It just, you know, you can't be there with all that. Rangers. Fallen shamans there don't mean a ton. If I was level like 7 or 8, that would have been really sweet for just like a couple levels. But obviously at level 5, it's impossible. Even at level 6, there wouldn't really be a lot there. I guess I could Strangling Hard and pray. A quick pot shop wasn't going to save anything there either. I needed to find a fallen boss group somewhere along the way. That was what I needed. Without that, we're kind of just stuck in a tricky situation. Yeah, maybe I should have sold the ruby for a few more potions. Okay. Just kind of hoping to come across a couple monsters, because now we're stuck in that problem we discussed before. Getting level 2 out here. We have Fallens though, which is helpful.
Not enough mana.
Alright. Spear women. Normally I wouldn't go back here, but
Good day.
+1 charge bolts. Wow. Unlucky. We got +1 firebolt and +1 ice bolt.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
No strangling yet. Right there.
I need help.
No. It's annoying. FCR. That's nice. Ouch. Okay. A little slow, but it's what we were working with. Good with it. And we have 7.5, which is nice. But for like being shrineless, you know, that's pretty good. Doesn't feel like this will be it, actually. Yeah. Which is scary. Now I think it's over and up that way.
Impossible.
Alright. Run's probably dead now from that.
I can't. I can't. Impossible.
Unfortunate.
I can't. Impossible. I can't.
Quite unfortunate. Alright, I mean, it's 7.5 at 7 leave. You know, it's not great. Yeah, you gotta get luckier on your maps there. That was worth like nothing. That was a boss group. Should be worth a little more.
I can't.
Definitely still skipping. Oh wait, it's skipping again now? Okay. So 240 still causes skipping then. Interesting.
The monastery on Dariel's stronghold. Impossible. I need mana.
If we get the perfect setup, still probably pretty dead.
I can't.
Can't even get in anyways. All right, let me change. I mean, the run was dead. I didn't care that much. Just kind of funny that it was also lightning enchanted boss right there, just to really screw with us.
Good day.
Probably Tetri.
Evil beware.
So it's probably just a flower, I imagine, right? Grind for these speedruns makes the StarCraft grind pretty tame. It's very different, yeah. Is there online, offline speedrun categories? Online is just for like multiplayer. Otherwise, it's all offline, really. Ugh.
Turn.
Feeling good about today, though. We've had a lot of good runs already. You know, just about putting yourself in the right positions. Does Indrik still play? I haven't seen Indrik for a while. Kano's final rating averaged out to around an 8.8, but you know, the higher up ones were better than the lower ones, so on a weighted scale, probably around a 9 low. Did you guys enjoy that? I figure for Daily Dose of Diablo, we can just do a lot of various different things. Just have some fun Diablo in fun different ways. So it doesn't always have to be rating a player's speedrunning, you know, it can just be literally anything we want. Unlucky map again. Now I have to host Kano to do me. Yikes. Hope not. Talk about how the D1 world record got debunked. That'd be good. Yeah, I feel like a lot of those things would be fun to do with it. Level! Oh. Oh, I wasn't close. I mean, I need skill shrines and plus to charge bolt, man. I'm getting crushed on Rakinishu. Let me grab water really fast. It's hot in here. Oh. Um. Let me check this. And command add. Um, Once it is fully released, it will be free to play. Okay. Cool. Let's we got PoE 2 updates coming. Let's check these out. We'll go back and speedrun D2 again after this. I think it's like 30 minutes or something. Terms. So we'll go back. But do I have any hope for Diablo 5? No. Do you? Like, the passive skill tree, yeah. It's not as bad as it seems. There are other parts of the game that are more complex to understand. The passive skill tree is not actually nearly as bad. It just looks bad, you know. What picks am I trying to sell? Let's make a deal real quick on stream. All right, so I have. Let me look at what picks. 2. Oh, it doesn't really say. Well, then I have great hope for it, Cougar. Well, Llama RPG is being made for the older audience, so don't worry. So, I mean, I'm willing to trade and sell any of my picks, Denali. So what are you interested in? And where are you picking as well? What do I think about Moonbeast while I play it? Yeah, I'm very curious to see what comes of it. You're 7th. Okay. What picks are you interested in? Literally, any of my picks can be for sale. Cougar with the
gifted a tier 1 sub to Juju _ 655,321.
Minutes. I'm very curious to see what all they have here. Any interest in my 107? I really wish you were like 6th pick, but I do have interest in it. I do have interest in it. Exactly, Structure. Matthew. Oh, we have gray hair? Oh, yeah. Man, once you have kids, woo, the grays just come out. Rumor is they're revealing the Druid and Act 4 tonight? Bro, no way. That'd be crazy. First. If we can avoid injury and stuff, I think Rangers have a good shot at the series. They're looking pretty good. I thought I was selling my picks.
Oh boy, I made it just in time. Biggest predictions?
Biggest predictions. I do think we get another class. Act 4 would be weird to reveal right now. Because they have Act 1, 2, 3 and it's supposed to be 4, 5, 6. So if you just do 4, what happens to Cruel? So I don't feel like we're going to get an Act 4. I get the 204, you get 311, 711. Wait, what? 204? 311, 7. I thought Denali was the 7. And I'm the 2. So how is anybody getting... Oh, I have the 211 and the 311. Wait, I don't understand what the deal is, Rock. Put it all in one. Two. I don't understand it, Denali.
I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. Welcome to GGG Live. Well, it's been a little over 3 months since we launched early access, so it's about time for our first major content update. Today, we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt, which launches on April 4th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your Executioner's Guillotine finisher effect.
Nice.
Now in today's stream, we're going to take you on a deep dive into the new Dawn of the Hunt
New
update.
class?
We'll cover a new class, 5 new Ascendancy classes, and huge expansions on character systems like unique items and support gems. After that, it's on to the in-game improvements, including changes to systems, a bunch of new encounters, and lots of other content. We're going to finish up today with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. Now we have a lot to cover today, so let's get started with a trailer for Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt.
We as Mary are guided by the Spirit. It provides prey, shelter, even love. But for me, one day, all that were changed. The Spirit, it showed me something. Something forbidden. And to defend all I loved, I used it. I lost everything that day. But fate weren't finished with me yet. I'll right the wrongs I've done. I'll do what I must, no matter the cost. I will hear the Spirit once more.
Nice. So like, oh yeah, it's Amazon. All right, we got our Amazon. Nice. Can throw while riding. I love it.
Don't make me kill you. I shall bathe in your blood.
The rider looks sick, yeah. Nice. 100+ new uniques. Okay.
Now, as you can see, in Dawn of the Hunt, we're introducing the first new class since early access to PoE 2, the Huntress. The Huntress is a spear-wielding Asmeri warrior. Born into a society with strict traditions, she was exiled from her homeland after using the power of a skill gem to defend her village. As a dexterous spear user, she specializes in both melee and ranged combat, dashing into and out of battle. Spears have extended range and a short dash, but unlike other melee weapons, you can also throw them. In order to make a hybrid ranged and melee character work, we had to do a lot of thinking about ways to make it fun to both enter and exit melee range. The first skill you will get as a Huntress is Whirling Slash. As well as striking in a circle around you, this skill creates a whirlwind that blinds your enemies. Leaving the whirlwind will make it explode. The more Whirling Slash is used, the bigger the whirlwind, and the bigger the explosion.
That's kind of cool.
Once you're out of there,
Make
you
it
want to
really
follow up
big.
with something ranged. Whip your spear around to shoot twisters towards your foes.
Oh my
These
god!
twisters bounce off walls and can hit enemies multiple times.
Are they gonna be as bad as Druid in Diablo 2?
To shoot out extra tornadoes that do way more
Yo!
damage. In her offhand,
It's a
the Huntress will
Druidazon.
usually want to hold a buckler, which allows you to do a new skill, parry. While holding down parry, your character will counterattack any incoming attack from monsters near you, stunning them. In addition,
hold
the
it
monsters
down?
will take extra attack damage from your follow-up strike. Some specific skills are designed to be used after a parry and have extra effects. Disengage is a skill that does a quick jump back, damaging enemies in front of you, and it can be used to interrupt other actions, like dodge roll. If you use it against a parried enemy though, it causes an explosion and gives you a frenzy charge. Just be careful. If you parry too much, you're going to get stunned and possibly killed. You can combine this combo with Whirling Slash. Slash, parry, disengage, and you'll get an explosion from the disengage and the Whirling Slash. The Huntress also has a variety of elemental spear throw attacks. You could use Lightning Spear to bounce lightning between your foes. Or you could throw explosive spears into the ground. These spears take a while to detonate, but when they do, they'll incinerate anyone caught in the blast.
Probably gonna be too long for
All spear throws on the
game.
Huntress can also be empowered by frenzy charges. For example, explosive spears will do an even larger explosion and leave fire on the ground.
That's cool.
And these empowered versions can activate even more combos. Using Whirling Slash over
Yo!
ground fire will suck it into the whirlwind, adding fire to the explosion.
God, I love the skill
Using
interaction
twisters inside
in
a
this
fire
game.
whirlwind will shoot out fire tornadoes as well.
Such
you can do
great
similar
skill
combos with
interactions.
And lightning too. Now, a key aspect of hunting is exhausting your foes by causing blood loss. This skill is Rake, which dashes towards your target and unleashes a deadly slash,
Dang.
opening up wounds on your
Dude,
enemies.
that's just brutal
Follow up
looking.
with disengage and watch them bleed out as they run towards you. On the health bar of monsters, you can see how much blood loss the enemy has experienced, and the Huntress has skills to take advantage of this. For example, using Blood Hunt will thrust forward and cause a bloody explosion. The more blood loss, the bigger the explosion. If you want to cause bigger bleeds, try out Rapid Assault. The final hit of this multi-hit combo will stick a spear into your enemy for a big bleed. Now, Explosive Spear and Rapid Assault both result in leaving spears behind, either in the ground or in enemies. But there are other skills that leave spears around too, like Storm Lance, that leaves an electrical spear that arcs towards enemies. But what can you do with all these spears? Detonate them, of course. Thunderous Leap will allow you to jump onto and explode any spears, either
Kind of
on
like the
ground or
Ranger's
in your enemies.
lightning rods.
Now, as well as hunting animals, the Huntress also has the ability to work with them. While fighting any beast, you have the ability to tame it and use it as a companion. You can only have one companion at a time, but it will keep the mods that were on it. Try to find a rare beast with good mods to take full advantage of your ability to tame them. Now, this is just the beginning of the Huntress. We've really tried to make the hybrid ranged and melee gameplay work for this class by having a huge amount of synergy between ranged and melee options. There are 22 new skills available for the Huntress. By endgame, you'll be slinging hundreds of insanely powerful spears, sending forth spirit animals and summoning the might of Solaris from the sky.
Nice. Pokemon.
But we still haven't talked about ascendancy classes yet.
Yeah.
What can the Huntress ascend into? Well, the first ascension class you could choose is the Ritualist. The Ritualist has embraced the darker side of his merry traditions by harnessing the power of animal sacrifice and plague.
Jesus Christ.
The Corrupted Life Force skill causes all enemies around you to grow volatile blood boils on their skin. When those enemies are slain, the boils will burst, spreading corrupted blood to all enemies around them. The
This
Ritualist
really is the
also
Druidazon.
excels in taking advantage of magical trinkets. The Unfurled Finger skill allows you to equip an additional ring on a finger around your neck. Taking Mystic Attunement increases the bonuses of all the rings and amulets you have equipped. Now, this is one of my favorites. As the Whispers Ask grants you a new skill, Ritual Sacrifice. Use the skill on the corpses of slain rare monsters to absorb the power in their blood to give you one of their modifiers for a short time.
I sent you something wrong.
Specialize further into Ritualistic Sacrifice with As the Whispers Demand, which allows you to perform that skill on yourself instead of a corpse. Cut your own hand, sacrificing some of your own blood to empower yourself. The Amazon Ascension is for those looking to hunt more than just beasts. Trained as an elite guard to the most important Asmeri elders, the Amazon will use more traditional fighting techniques mastered to perfection. The Predatory Instinct skill will cause you to reveal weaknesses in the defenses of rare and unique enemies, causing you to deal more damage. You can see those weak spots represented on their life bars. While using Elemental Infusion, any charges you consume will infuse your weapon with elemental power, causing any projectile attacks to explode on impact.
Nice.
The critical strike skill is as simple as it sounds. It takes your excess accuracy and gives it to you as critical strike chance. Additionally, you have skills like Mystic Harvest, which allows your elemental damage to leech life, and as Mary Brew, to be able to use either flask to restore both life and mana. So
Interesting.
those are the 2 new ascendancies for the Huntress. But those are not the only ascendancies in Dawn of the Hunt. We've added a new ascension class for 3 of the other existing classes too. First up, for our warriors out there, we have the Smith of Katava.
I am Rock.
The warrior is a blacksmith in origin, taught by his father Renly. With this ascension, you can take your smithing skills to new heights by embracing power from the insatiable one himself, Kitava. Smiths of Katava are master blacksmiths and have the ability to forge their weapon, quite literally. Using the Against the Anvil notable skill, you can enhance your weapon with fiery destruction before any battle. After doing so, your attacks will release explosions on hit for maximum devastation.
How long does that last, though? It looked
You
like
can
it
also use the power
was
of
done
Kitava to
quickly.
summon an animated copy of your weapon to fight alongside you.
That's cool.
A great blacksmith can do more than just forging their weapon, though. Their armor can be enhanced too. Now, you might think this ascendancy class tree looks a little abnormal, and you're
This
right.
is weird, yeah.
There's a lot of notable skills all disconnected at the bottom there. By taking this point here, which is free to assign, your character is unable to equip body armors with mods of any kind. So your body armor must be normal. Sounds like a downside, right? Except now in true blacksmith fashion, you get to craft your own body armor by taking those disconnected notables with your points. If you want your body armor to grant life, take this notable. If you want
Interesting.
resistances, take this one. There's so many choices. Think of it like you're crafting your own body armor, just in a more literal sense. Now, let's move on to those who prefer
I mean, that
the reassuring
15%
feel
max
of a
life is
crossbow in
like
their hands.
a
The Mercenary.
mandatory node, right?
Alongside the existing Ascension classes, the Gemling Legionnaire and the Witch Hunter, you can now play as the Tactician. The Tactician is a former Blackguard elite. Free from the duties of a Blackguard, he is able to use his training to decimate the monsters of Rayclast and earn a healthy income doing so. This training comes in the form of various skills like Suppressing Fire, which causes all projectiles to pin enemies.
Dang.
When combined with the Right Where We Want Them notable,
What?
the pin not only stops your enemies from moving, but stops them from performing actions too, similar to freeze. With a soldier's training, the Tactician also works well cooperatively. Using the Whoever Pays Best notable, you can place multiple banners at once.
Okay.
The Watch How We Do It skill gives a portion of your weapon's damage to your allies as well.
Dang.
But if that isn't enough, you can also command your army of off-screen archers to unleash hell and carpet an entire area with arrows. Finally, Witch players will be able to join their legions by becoming undead themselves. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're introducing the Lich Ascension class. The Lich is a master of chaos and curses and could sacrifice her life to enhance her energy shield. The Crystalline Phylactery skill allows you to nominate a jewel in which to contain part of your soul, massively increasing its power. There's just one downside to splitting your soul this way though. If you have no energy shield, your mana costs will shoot up. The Necromantic Conduit skill causes you and allies in your presence to have unholy might, granting extra damage as chaos damage.
Okay.
Rupture the Soul makes enemies you curse explode with chaos damage when slain.
Nice.
Dominion over Flesh allows you to apply an additional curse. It's safe to say you'll be the true master of the occult by choosing the Lich class.
Honestly, I might
So
play
Dawn of the
Lich.
Hunt has the Huntress
That
and
sounds
5
fun.
new Ascension classes, but it doesn't end there. Let's take a look at some of the new skills we've added. Now you may remember we've previously talked about the Raise Spectre skill. It's finally complete, and it will be made available in the upcoming
Yay.
expansion. It can be found in the occult skills on the skill gem crafting panel. Raise Spectre is a skill that allows you to trap the soul of almost any monster in the game, which you can then summon in the skill panel. Spectres cost spirit and will revive automatically if they die, but the spirit cost varies based on the power of the monster. You could summon an army of weaker monsters, or a few of the more powerful monsters.
Dang.
You
Look
can
at those.
combine them with your existing skeleton minions, or summon exclusively specters. It's all up to you and how you want to customize your army of the undead. Given that there are hundreds upon hundreds of monster variants in Path of Exile 2, it's safe to say you'll be experimenting with this one for a while. We look forward to seeing which monsters serve you best. Now let's move on to our next skill. Since we've been talking about summoning undead so much, let's have a change of pace and summon something a little more alive. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding the Summon Rower skill. Summon your friendly rower to aid you in combat as a minion. You can also mount your rower in combat at any time, allowing you to move at full speed even while shooting arrows or throwing spears. Be wary though, if you take too much damage while riding your mount, you can be knocked off and get overwhelmed. It's worth keeping an eye on your stagger bar, as falling off the mount is almost certain death. On the topic of new ways to enhance your character, let's talk about support gems.
Dude, that was brutal. Just
Support
like laying
gems are
on the
used to
ground,
modify
getting
your skill gems in
pounded.
meaningful and interesting ways. Currently, we feel that a lot of builds have insufficient options here. To alleviate this, we're adding over 100 new support gems.
Yay!
Hema crystals will enable a new kind of bleed build, turning the damage over time you would have done into explosive vile crystals. Alignment is a support gem for bow attacks, which can reward skilled players with good positional skills. Caltrops will allow you to litter the battlefield with hazards, slowing your foes as you fling spears through their ranks. But there's plenty more for every playstyle, such as enormity, unsteady tempo, profanity, retaliate,
Just that
syzygy.
hammer.
Yep, that's a real word.
Syzygy.
And many more.
Syzygy.
Now, we've talked about a new class, new ascendancy classes, new skills, and new support gems. But let's not forget about the core of a true action RPG, the items.
Yeah.
To start with, let's talk about uniques.
That's
We're
a really
adding
good
over
change, adding
100
all the
new
support
unique
gems.
items. This time, we've made sure to add uniques with a focus on mid and end-game tiers to make sure there are more exciting items to find for higher-level characters. Let's look at some examples. Embrace your inner devil with Chernobog's Pillar. It grants you a large amount of fire damage based on your block chance.
Nice.
The Coming Calamity allows you to become a true master of the elements, granting you all
Whoa.
3 Elemental Herald skills without costing any spirit. At the same time, it penalizes enemy resistances.
What?
Wastegate is a belt useful for builds using a single resource like Blood Magic or Archmage builds.
Is that going to be OP?
With this belt, you can use 2 life flasks or 2 mana flasks. It's up to
Enemies
you.
get no res.
Now, we could go through these all day, but we'll leave most of them for you to discover. Suffice to say, though, we want there to be way more cool things to find. Over time, our goal is to add a unique to every single base item type at a minimum, so that you can chance any base in the game. Now, given that we have the Huntress, we have a set of unique spears from early
Love
game
it,
all
rock.
the way through the end game as well.
GG.
One example is Scyther's Spear, which combines bleed and fire in a powerful way. It allows your ignites to be aggravated, dealing substantially more damage. We're also introducing a suite of unique bucklers with some interesting parry mechanics. Calgyra's Arc, for example, allows you to parry projectiles from any distance. And we're also adding our first unique charms. Bayra's Anguish will not only protect you from ignite, but will also emit a devastating fire nova whenever you do get ignited. In sum, there's just a ton of new uniques to find. We can't wait to see the weird and broken builds that come out of it. Now, we also want to talk about crafting options.
That's right,
In
Jordan.
each major update during early access, we'll be continuing to add and improve the options here. We have various new crafting tools that have been added as rewards to many of the different types of new content that we're adding. But for now, I just want to mention the changes to runes. Runes add commonly available mods, but since they only have one tier, flat damage mods tend to get outclassed by endgame. So we've changed runes to have multiple tiers, allowing you to get higher tier mods than before. Our
Nice.
plan is to significantly expand the number of more specialized mods for crafting using socketables as we add new content over time. And the first new set of those comes from what we're talking about next. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding Asmarian Wisps, which can be found throughout both the campaign and the endgame.
Okay.
The Asmari spirit has made itself present in Rayclast, and it appears to be trying to warn, or maybe prepare us for the coming darkness. You will first encounter a manifestation of it in the Grellwood in Act 1, where you'll meet Delwyn, an Asmari hunter who is trying to find out what exactly is causing the spirit to behave this way. As you approach the wisp, it will flee, leading you past monsters. Any monsters it comes into contact with are infused by it, making them more powerful. Each spirit is associated with a specific revered animal within Asmari culture. This one is a wisp of the Great Bear, and grants enemies extra life and stun. The wisp moves faster the closer you are, and as you move away, they slow down to wait for you. But if you get too far away for too long, they'll dissipate and return to the woods.
No.
As you continue to chase the wisp, it will find and possess a rare or unique monster, granting it a
Escort
new
quest.
powerful ability. Because this was a wisp of the Great Bear, this monster now also has increased life and stun. But on top of that, it will periodically summon a large spectral bear that slams with wild fury.
Dang.
If you're able to defeat this foe, you will be rewarded. For each monster that was infused and killed along the way, the rewards will be increased. Each wisp has its own mechanics. The Wisp of the Winter Owl is a primal wisp that causes enemies to deal extra cold damage, gain energy shield, and release wind vortices on death. When infusing a monster, they will call down large tornadoes to protect their host. The Wisp of the Wild Cat is a vivid wisp that causes affected monsters to deal more critical strikes and become more evasive. When it infuses a monster, it will summon a barrage of feline spirits that will attempt to tear you limb from limb. If you're lucky, you may even find sacred wisps that can do some pretty crazy things to the monsters they influence. Like the Wisp of the Cunning Fox, which turns normal monsters into magics, magic monsters into rares, and rare monsters into actual bosses. Asmarian Wisps can drop a new set of socketable items that allow you to craft a wide range of interesting new mods onto your items. Each one may only be used on a specific item slot. As mentioned, the Asmarian Wisps can be encountered throughout the game, but there's also a new endgame map called the Asmari Ranges, a mountain village where the Asmari once lived, now overrun with corrupt monsters. This map always has multiple Asmarian Wisps in it, and familiar, yet not quite the same boss fights. Asmarian Wisps can also be further modified by the endgame Atlas tree as well, and by tablets.
Okay.
But I'm not going to be the one talking about those things. In order to cover all the new content in endgame, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Looks fun.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile 2.
Hi, Mark.
There's a ton to talk about with the endgame today, so let's dig right in.
Yeah, he said
Path
new
of Exile 2's
endgame.
early access began with a brand new endgame, and it was clear that it needed a lot of work.
Yeah.
After absorbing your feedback, we're ready to make some epic changes.
Let's see it. Because it
The
did
first
need
thing
some
is,
work.
we just need a lot more content. In Dawn of the Hunt, we have made sure to focus on increasing the sheer number of interesting and different encounters you will randomly stumble into as you explore the endgame. And the second goal is to smoothen the progression through maps and reduce the amount of annoying busy work. To start with, let's talk about the new interesting stuff to find. Well, the most obvious thing to add are new maps. As well as the Asmari Ranges that Jonathan mentioned earlier, Dawn of the Hunt also contains 7 other new maps, all with their own custom encounters.
Nice.
Let's start with this one. The Feral Megaliths map starts off in the wild Ezomite forests. As you progress through the forest, you will find mysterious rune-carved stones that, when touched, surge with energy. After activating all the stones, you can find a grand henge, where all the energy is coalescing. You can then start an encounter. The area darkens, a storm moves in, and a concentration of energy summons a dangerous boss. You must fight and defeat the boss to get its rewards. Once you have defeated it, summon another. And another. And another. And another. You have 10 total waves of boss fights which get incrementally more difficult.
Dang.
If you manage to defeat them, you get full boss rewards, but also opportunities to get new runes. These can only be obtained from this map. The Fractured Lake contains a surreal waterscape with fractured mirror-like objects. As you move around the map, the terrain itself elevates from below, creating the ground you walk on. In this unique map, all the rare monsters are mirrored, so you're always fighting 2 of the same rare at the same time, which can prove quite difficult. If you manage to overcome that challenge and make it to the end of the map, you'll be presented with a broken mirror, a powerful altar-like object that contains an item within it. The item contained within is a new base type, either an amulet or a ring, that can be crafted to have additional prefixes or suffixes at the cost of the other. The last unique map we'll show today is one based around the essence mechanic. You enter a crystalline cavern, and you will find a powerful map boss imprisoned in the center. It is surrounded by many rare monsters, also imprisoned in essences. By freeing and defeating the rare monsters, the essence they held will be upgraded to a greater essence and be added to the imprisoned map boss. Nice. How brave are you? How many essences will you add to the boss?
Yeah, a little bit of PoE 1
you might lose
reuse
everything.
here.
Underdo it and you might regret it. It's your choice.
Dang.
Speaking of essences, alongside visual improvements, you're now able to apply Vaal Orbs to corrupt the essences with a range of unpredictable outcomes. It could increase the number of essences, re-roll all the essences to the same type, or even upgrade the essences to greater essences.
Nice.
What if they're already greater essences? Well, it can upgrade those too. We have 4 new corrupted essences. Essence of Hysteria, Delirium, Horror, and Insanity. Each corrupted essence has its own interesting combat mechanics. For example, the essence of Insanity causes you to question even your own mind, as monsters split into shadowy clones, and you must locate the real one before a devastating icy explosion freezes everything around it. Each of these has their own crafting outcomes. The essence of Insanity can be applied to a belt. It adds a mod that will ensure the next Vaal Orb used on the belt will guarantee adding 2 enchantments.
Whoa.
It's worth noting all the essences in the unique map can also be corrupted too, if you're willing to risk it. It's worth noting we have also added 10 extra Atlas passive points you can earn by completing 5 different unique maps.
Okay.
Now, new maps are just the beginning. We had a goal where we wanted to make sure you were constantly finding exciting new content, and that it could be lurking around any corner. So, we have added a bunch of new things that you could stumble into in any map you run. On your travels, you will sometimes encounter rogue exiles. Others like you who have been exiled and are openly hostile. Some are malicious, some are mad, while others are simply fiends for loot. They will challenge you, a fight to the death. They use the same skills available to players, and even the same items. They aren't just dressed up in those items, they're actually using them. It's going to feel like a true player versus player situation. Of course, if you are able to slay these exiles, those items will all drop on the ground. So if you encounter an exile using a powerful or valuable unique item, which you can see displayed under their life bar, you want to be damn sure you kill them. Because if they kill you and your party, they'll portal out, taking their items with them. Every fight will feel completely different depending on the items they come equipped with. These exiles are much smarter than your regular monster. They have capabilities to dodge roll, avoid your abilities with smart pathfinding, smart targeting, and much more action-packed gameplay. Fortunately, they're like you and they're not super durable. Unless, of course, they're wearing uniques like Helm's Heart, in which case, expect a longer battle. There are 12 different rogue exiles you can find, each with their own skills and personalities. Some may insult you, while others may admire your honor in combat. Another encounter you might stumble onto in Dawn of the Hunt are one of 4 new unique strongboxes. Strongboxes are chests with modifiers. When you try to open them, they activate traps and spawn waves of monsters that you must defeat to access the loot. Let's take a look at 2 of the new unique boxes that are harder to find and behave just a little bit differently.
Cool.
The Ogham's Legacy Strongbox has a corpse splayed out in front of the rune-carved stone. Upon interacting with the stone, you activate Forbidden Ezomite magic, which revives the monster as a powerful rare. The Strongbox comes with a modifier which determines how many times it will revive that rare. Each time you defeat the monstrosity, the Strongbox revives it again, adding an extra modifier to the monster. With each resurrection, it becomes more difficult, but also more rewarding. This Strongbox is infused with Thaumaturgy from ancient Vaal technology. Eshel's Torment has a powerful artifact inside, and is guarded by Chaos itself. Defeating the monsters will grant you a unique item, with a specific corrupted outcome. You'll have to find the other 2 for yourself to see what they do.
Yo, that's cool.
Now, let's talk about the introduction to the endgame. Upon starting the endgame, Doriani tasks you with cleansing corruption to help restore the land. However, in practice, the quest objective just sent you on a grind to clear 15 maps. We wanted to make the quest to unlock your Atlas passives much more interesting. Now, Doriani is tasking you with a more specific objective. On the Atlas, you will find areas of corruption caused by the beast. In the center of each one, you will find a corrupted nexus, the source of the affliction. In the areas leading up to the Nexus, you will notice that corruption spills out from slain enemies and amalgamates into powerful monsters. Corrupted maps existed on the Atlas before, but we've done significant work on improving these monsters. We've also done a full pass on the modifiers on these maps to make them more interesting and more rewarding. Once you reach the Nexus, you'll have a new task: cleanse the source of corruption. When you defeat the last rare in those maps, they will spawn one of 3 terrifying bosses, amalgamations of corruption itself. After defeating that boss, Doriani will come and cleanse the corruption for good. As the remains of the boss are purged of corruption, it coalesces into raw crystallized power, which you can use to gain points for your Atlas passive skill tree.
Nice.
The upgrade system that allows you to add and enhance content in your maps. We didn't stop there though. When you complete a corrupted Nexus, all of the remaining surrounding corrupted maps will become cleansed maps. Cleansed maps also have new monsters, a new boss,
Nice.
and their own set of modifiers and rewards, including finding fracturing orbs by slaying cleansed enemies.
Bro, that beam is nuts.
These orbs can be used in crafting on a rare item to cause one of its modifiers to become fractured. A fractured modifier is one that
Interesting.
cannot be modified by any means. You are able to freely modify the item, ensuring the fractured modifier will never change. If you get the right item with the right mod, it can prove to be a very powerful crafting base indeed.
Huh.
You must now choose. Do you complete all the corrupted maps and then the Nexus?
So you still just have to get
Or maybe
lucky
you
on getting
beeline
it
to the
fractured, but
Nexus,
then after
complete
that.
it, and do all the remaining maps cleansed. Both have rewards to entice you and challenges to assess. Now, let's have a talk about towers. One thing we've had a lot of feedback on is the busy work around running towers and managing your tablets. The first change we've made here is that we have reduced the number of towers drastically. So there are now 1/3 as many as before, but we've made them much more powerful. To start with, tablets now inherently add twice as many mechanics. But that's not all.
Okay.
Running higher tier maps and towers now increases the number of mechanics applied by tablets. By tier 15, the bonus is double, allowing
Whoa.
a single tablet to now add 4 times as many mechanics as before. So,
Okay.
we're running far fewer towers, dealing with fewer tablets, and affecting even more maps than before.
Good.
But because there are fewer towers overlapping with each other, you won't get as many opportunities to stack different tablets. In order to solve this, we've made it so that each tower can consume up to 3 tablets at once. You always get 1 slot on completing the tower, but if you can complete a tower with more mods on the waystone, you can unlock a 2nd or 3rd slot.
Nice.
Overall, this allows for even more juicing from towers, while drastically reducing the amount of busy work you have to do. On top
That's a
of
good
that,
change.
towers are much more interesting maps because they can now spawn with all mechanics, including bosses.
good.
Each tower map has a new boss. Let's take a look at a couple here. The
Yeah,
boss fight of
towers
the
were
Alpine Ridge map
bad
has 2
before.
powerful witches contesting for territory. One witch has an affinity for ice, the other fire. Who will win? Hopefully neither. The boss of the Sinking Spire map is a remnant of the Val that has been charged with lightning. It uses a full suite of lightning abilities, but be careful. If any of them hit the surrounding constructs, they will power up. Another thing that we've seen a lot of feedback about is sustaining waystones. As we looked into it, we realized that the people who couldn't sustain waystones were dying a lot. A lot more than we had expected. And that made us realize something. During the campaign, the expectation is that you can die multiple times in order to learn how to overcome challenges.
Yep.
You are able to learn how the monsters behave, adapt to their skills, and eventually overcome them. But as soon as you get to the endgame, you are effectively no longer allowed to die if you want to sustain waystones. By the time you are getting towards the end of endgame, we want you to have to be careful not to die. But it certainly shouldn't be that we have such a sudden shift as you run your first maps. The first change we're making is you can now respawn and return to a map if you die,
Wow.
continuing from where you left off. When you start the endgame, you get up to 6 total attempts per map.
Okay.
As you add more modifiers to a waystone, the number of respawns goes down. This means that as you get to the point that you're running every waystone as a rare, you will have to be more careful.
Nice. See, that's good. That's a really good, like...
In parties, everyone gets to respawn that number of times.
Nice.
But we still think it's important that you can kill a boss in one go. In order to allow that to happen, we've made a change so that once you start the boss fight, it changes over to the same respawning system we use for pinnacle bosses. This means that the map owner can choose to respawn everyone at the same time.
Nice. Also good.
Another complaint we've seen a lot of is players not wanting to do the pinnacle content because of the experience penalty from dying. A change we've made here is that all pinnacle content now no longer grants experience, but also no longer removes experience on death either.
Wow. That's interesting.
Dawn of the Hunt also brings the first batch of Twilight Order reliquary keys from the early access supporter packs. These keys contain items selected by our supporters. They can contain any unique item found in Path of Exile 2. If the selected item is a pinnacle boss drop, then only special keys dropped by this content will be able to provide these items. For example, Hand of Wisdom in action can only come from a key dropped by Zesht. We're also making a change that allows pinnacle boss uniques to drop at any difficulty. Rarer uniques will be rarer at lower difficulties, but still possible to find. This applies to the drop chances for the reliquary keys from this content as well. We spoke about towers and tablets earlier, but we have also added a suite of unique tablets. Each of these adds crazy interactions to the maps influenced by it. For example, this unique tablet allows you to run any map in a tower's radius without requiring connections, which can be quite useful for jumping gaps and traveling around your atlas.
That's cool.
And this tablet causes all runic monsters spawned during expedition encounters to be duplicated, and weakens all expedition monsters that emerge from the ground. The Atlas tree has also been expanded, and you can find many of the new mechanics there, and improvements to existing ones too.
I don't know how much the
Now
pink
through this
bosses
live
were
stream we
given.
have mentioned quite a few new crafting options that we've added. New runes, corrupted essences, fractured mods, and jewelry crafting bases. But we did have just one more crafting system to talk about. Recombination. Expedition was the only in-game mechanic that was lacking a crafting system, so that needed to change. Recombination is a mechanic that might be familiar to some players. It allows you to merge two items together, hoping to get the best elements of each on a single new item. This new crafting bench will be unlocked as you complete your first expedition, and requires artifacts found during expeditions to fuel it. The rarer the mods on the item you are combining, the more expensive the cost. That wraps up all the major in-game changes we're talking about today. With all the system changes and new content, we can't wait to get in there, start blasting maps, and obliterating monsters. There is one more thing we wanted to clarify before we move on, which is that all the content we've talked about today will be made available in the existing early access leagues.
Nice.
So you can play your existing characters. However, there will be new leagues made for those who wish to start in a fresh economy.
I probably want to start fresh.
It is recommended to start over and get the full new experience in the Dawn of the Hunt leagues. For all our existing early access players, we're really looking forward to joining you playing in this new update. For those who don't already have access and are interested in playing Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt, you are able to at any time purchase an early access supporter pack at www.pathofexile2.com. Additionally, the Paladin and Penance supporter packs are now available to purchase in Path of Exile 2 and contain 6 microtransactions each and the full pack's face value in points.
Nice.
All the microtransactions contained within these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. Thank you so much for your ongoing support.
The racing.
We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. On release weekend, we expect to launch the new mystery box and many new microtransactions, including Path of Exile 2's first alternate skill effects. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to playing the
Nice.
Huntress, trying new builds, and exploring the new endgame next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Wow. I mean, that was fantastic. Again, GGG has always done such a great job. Maybe not always, but they've always had great vision. And they always try things. They create awesome new leagues, all sorts of things like that. But how many ways did they address the feedback that we gave? Because there really were some issues. The towers were just annoying, and they addressed towers in so many ways. The end game, they addressed that in a lot of ways. We'll see kind of how it plays out. The Huntress looks super cool. You know, some of the stuff with the crafting, the fractured stuff is interesting to be brought in there. There's some other pieces that they even had. There was just a lot of good, like, I mean, I remember because I wrote like a whole document of all my feedback for the game, and I was like, this is boring, this is fun, this needs to be changed, this is unfair. Oh, all the portals, right? As soon as you get into the end game, all of a sudden you can't die. And now, especially for like the bosses, it's like you spend an hour and a half to get to the pinnacle boss. You die once, you're done. And you're like, okay, well, now I got to go zoom all around and do all this stuff again. You know, it's just like, there was just like stuff like that. So like now they're addressing it, and they're bringing it in what I think is a good way. Which is start at 6 portals, and then as you juice it, dropping the portal numbers there. So you get to kind of play a little bit with that difficulty, which is great. Yeah, I mean, I think they're content-wise, this wasn't the biggest update. Obviously, there's a new class, there's new ascendancy, so there is content like that, but it's not like a new league, really, where there's, you know, this crazy whole new, all that stuff. It seems like they're spending a lot of time fixing and improving the base, which I actually prefer. I think this is how this patch should be, is improving the base, doing more and getting the end game fun to start with, and then you can start, you know, adding in leagues and doing more things like that. Again, there's 100 new support gems, which thank God, because again, that was one of the worst parts of playing through the game, especially for the Ranger. I felt like with the Warrior, I was using a little more, but when I was playing through on the Lightning Ranger, I was struggling to figure out what I even wanted to put a support gem in. Like I'd get there and I'd have another slot, but I wouldn't have like all my end game support gems yet, and I'd just be like, well, I don't have a gem to put here. I have no reason to socket this, you know. And that wasn't a good feeling. So some more gems is definitely really nice. I'm happy about that. The trials are still, you know, hopefully they address trial stuff in the future. There's still issues and things to be addressed. But I think they did a pretty good job of bringing in new content, new uniques, new gems, new end game, all of this, new class, while adjusting portals, adjusting crafting, adjusting things to improve. And I'm hoping that all makes the base of the game better, because that's really where it's all at, is like the base of the game is the most important thing. You can't have all the fluff on top if you don't have a good foundation for it. So we will see there. But really great. Really a lot of good stuff right there. So !PoE 2, you can go access this for $30. You can get in the early access. By the end of the year, it will be free. The $30 will also get you the $30 worth of points, which you can then use on tabs and things like that. So if you're planning on actually playing the game seriously, you'll probably want to get that pack because you'll want to get just a few tabs, and then you can then you're good, right? Once you have a few tabs, you're fine. You don't really need to do much else. But yeah, very cool. Dawn of the Hunt. So new class, new character, new content, new end game. And we get a fresh economy as well, which will be fun. We get to start over if we want, or you can play on the old one. But April 4th is when the new update is coming. So, and also if you have microtransactions, tabs, things like that from Path of Exile 1, those do port over to Path of Exile 2. And same with some of the cosmetic effects and stuff. So, I'm pumped for it. All right. Do you think these microtransactions in the system is predatory? I think, I mean, I personally I don't like microtransactions of really any kind, personally. I don't even like cosmetic because I think playing in a game, cosmetically, you should look cooler by getting cool items and playing the game more. This is a free-to-play game, though. The monetization has to be somewhere, I suppose. And if you're going to go free-to-play, that seems to be the general way. And I think they have really cool cosmetics, at least. So, you know, I think it's fine. I don't love the stash tabs. That's probably my bigger one I don't love. But to me, that's like the cost of the game, right? If you want to buy the game and really play the game seriously and take it to the end game and stuff, because you can play, whatever, the basic without anything. You're going to want a currency tab. You're going to want a map tab. You're going to want a few of the tabs. And they're all, they're a few bucks a piece, right? Especially if you do it during the sales. And so it's not crazy bad. You can spend 20, 30 bucks, get all the tabs you need, and then you're fine. So it's that's paying for the base of the game. I think it's fine. Got any D2 stuff on my shelf behind me? Tons of stuff. We got Heraldric Cubes, Mang Song's Lesson, Arm of King Lyric, Enigma, Iodol, Just a Sweet Helm, D2 Resurrected stuff, all sorts of things. PoE2 is basically buy to play when it comes to stash tabs, but it's a crazy free trial. Right. It's just an amazing free trial, essentially. Seems like PoE2 is going to be an entire new game. I don't think it'll be an entire new game, but it's going to have a lot. Part of me is upset because I just made a bunch of guides. I just wrote a bunch of guides, and now I'm 100 new uniques, 100 new support gems. Oh, I got to redo all my guides. So... yeah, all the tabs transferring from PoE 1, I think, is a big, wow. Fracture orbs are interesting. Because you're just going to do one gamble, right? You hit that first gamble and you hope you fracture the right affix. And if you do, then you get an awesome base to try and chaos or whatever a bunch, and if you don't, then I guess it just trashes it.
Good day.
Okay. Let's go, baby.
Good day.
Fracture up is how you craft most of the things in PoE 1, yeah. Denali. Are you in here?
Good day.
All right. What you thinking? Oh, perfect.
Good day.
I see you have multiple seconds now. I do have multiple seconds now. I've got the, what, 204 and the 211?
Good day.
You have something put together, but you're waiting to hit send until you hear from Buddy. Okay. If you want both of my seconds for your first, you can get out of town. I'll tell you that much.
Good day. Good day.
But I assume you wouldn't be that greedy. 'Cause that'd be silly. Well, alrighty then. You were gonna ask for both of my seconds for your first? And you were gonna have to wait to hear from a buddy?
Evil beware.
The 107 and the 906 for the 204 and the 211? Wow. Rock, tell me I'm not crazy with that, right?
Not enough mana.
Fair value. The 204 and the 107 are like right next to each other. I mean, shoot, how much are you valuing my 102 at then? I'll trade you my 102 instead. I value the second round picks way more at that point. I need money. Eh. You're not crazy, I would never do that? Okay, thank you. I don't have any money. I want to use what calculator he's using, right? Hi, Luca.
I need mana.
God, I need money. The startup calc on KTC says the 107 is worth the 204 and the 211. What? Just a dead run. Literally no money. I gotta see this for myself.
Good day.
KTC calculator. All right, let's see. Search for a player. Start. How do I use startup? Dynasty. Oh my god, how do I use this? I want a trade calculator, but I want picks to be included on startup. Startup mode. Startup pick 107.
Good day.
Startup pick 2.04. Yeah. Yeah, what you talking about? You're drunk, Denali.
Good day.
You almost to climb after there's the 7th round. It's a similar drop off. But you sent me the offer with the 7th.
Good day.
It values the 906 at 3,700? What? No way. That's insane.
Good day. Good day.
What? Okay, I mean, yeah, I get what you're... Wow.
I need a key.
I don't feel that calculator is correct, but hey, who am I? I apologize for calling you a maniac. You were going by the calculator here. Calculator's just silly.
I need mana.
You intended to get my 6, not my 7. You thought I changed on my counter? No, I literally just sent the counter straight back, but just put in the, you know, I'm a 2027 boomer, so I'm a believer in it. That's all. Alright, let's go ahead and shift up to the experience shrine. I prefer the skill shrine, but it's not going to last me all the way to Rakanishu. We've got the denless method going. KTC has an issue with accepting a pile of trash for elite assets. I mean, this says the 9th round pick is worth half as much as the 2nd round pick. So if I gave you my 8th and 9th round pick, KTC says you should give me your 2nd round pick. Sorry, your 1st round pick. I'm sorry. It says the 107 is worth about my 8th and 9th combined. That's wild. All right. Put in the 6, 11. We'll do it. I'm going to die on this run probably. I am 4, but I forgot to. Okay. Yeah, we got the. We have the. We're like kind of okay. God. Just does so much damage. And I do not. Die. Thank you. Alright, 6 and strangle. 6 and strangle. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, let's hit 6 in here. Oh boy. Oh god, oh god. Woo. You put in the 611 and it suggested the 604 as a pair slot. Great suggestion, KTC. I'll trade you my 611 for your 604. As deemed equal by KTC. Man, this is a little bit of a struggle bus run here. But we're actually like mildly okay. The biggest issue is actually I feel like this is an issue. Okay. I don't have strangling gas. If I had strangling gas, we'd be like cooking right now. But we actually got in pretty quickly. Yeah, put in the 611 and the 811 and trade that versus the 107 and see what it says. There's an eagle orb there. A little bit better. Need to add an early 7th. Yeah, I mean, that is such a highly overvalued 9th round pick.
The monastery.
3,700 points.
Dariel's stronghold.
Add in the 1011 and it says you're square. All right, Denali, I've got an offer for you. My 611, 811, and 1011 for your 107. KTC says we're square. Just think of all you can get back there at the 10th. Oh god. Oh, don't die. We have a... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ugh. God, strangling would be so good right now. Tom Brady was a 6th round pick. Maybe you'll hit gold. This is the run. Without strangling, it's not. Bro, no way. that fully dies there. That's garbaggio. What a map, huh? Just kill me. I mean, the run's pretty dead because I haven't found any strangling gas, so.
If there was magic here, it's long gone now.
Yeah, with strangling, this would be totally fine. I mean, we didn't come across it anyway, so it's not here, but that would have been totally fine. Alright. Wow. Okay. I died? Well, yeah, there wasn't anything there.
Good day.
The death message should
Evil
say, you've
beware.
lost X hours of your life. It just keeps track of how long. Maybe I'll put that in Llama RPG. Is that too brutal? It just tracks how long you've played a character, and when you die, it says you've lost X hours of your life. Be a great screenshot. Tells buyers that the game is funny. It is a funny game. Just like Moo Girl says. Say, do you think I'm cute? She says, Llama, you are the funniest guy I know. Which I know is code for you're super cute. Again, not much money here. A lot of fake money. Nice, Twisted. Yeah, that's life. Champions are a little unfortunate. I will grab a light mana potion. I really don't want to fight this champion here. Should grab the sash, maybe. Okay, I'm only 3 There's Rakanishu. Let's see if we can pick up 4 really fast. Try and just get a little bit out of this experience shrine.
I need mana.
Oh my god, he didn't die? For real? Hey, it's not good. Rakanishu is quite the rough patch today. I mean, I just literally have had, what, 0 plus to charge bolts today? Like,
I can't.
when you keep having to fight Rakanishu at, you know, 3 to 4 with no plus skills, you just are in a tough spot.
I can't.
It's just how it is. So
I can't.
we have Strangling Gas, which is good. I need to get level 6. I really just need Fallen in a camp.
Impossible.
And I'm just gonna have to take 30 seconds.
I can't.
Or whatever it is.
I can't. Impossible.
No archers though. It's annoying. This is a tough one. Oh my god. The arrows. Okay. I think that got us mostly back on track.
Impossible. Impossible.
Perfect twinking of a source. I mean, what? Probably sub an hour, yeah.
The monastery on Dariel's stronghold.
If you've twinked everything, just be flying. Yeah, you could go take a look at what the New Game Plus record is. Not quite
Impossible.
8.
Impossible.
Unfortunately, very long barracks there. Kind of sets us back.
If there was magic here, it's long gone now.
But been a hard run anyways.
Impossible.
Yeah. Hi, Mr. Gab.
Impossible.
Nice to have you here. How you doing? Whoa, that actually did cut? Hold on, I just want to look at this just for map purposes. I really thought that was going to go to the dead end. It's okay. The run was getting too slow anyways, so it's pretty dead, but
I can't.
it was this tile instead. Okay. Okay, it was that tile.
Good day.
1 hour flat by Kano. New Game Plus source to Hellbale.
Evil beware.
That seems about right. Why is my camera moving slightly? Shaky legs.
This place is trouble. I need mana.
Okay. I'm doing den because I have no money. And I'm hoping to get some money in the den. And I need to do Den anyways.
Not
So
enough
it's slightly a way of making a run have a possibility of having a chance.
I need mana.
In a way.
I need mana.
Now the problem is we're actually full broke.
I need mana.
Come on.
Not enough mana.
A lot of mobs. Oh my goodness.
Not enough mana.
One remains? What a terrible den. That's fine. Way too many mobs.
Good day. Good day.
Evil beware.
Do all hell runs inherently go for normal nightmare as well? No. The biggest difference is in normal, you're playing for the long game. So a lot of times you're picking up a couple extra items that you'll need for a hell run. You're, you know, maybe cubing to get some gold. You might be getting a tele staff on Not a Sorceress. Things like this. Additionally, you're over leveling. In a normal run, you're ending at level 21, right? Level 20 for the Ancients and then 21 there. In a hell run, you're ending normal, usually between 26 and 30, 31, depending on the class. So.
Not enough mana. I can't carry anymore.
Okay, this is money. Akara, one time, Akara. One time. We have a shrine up there. Come on. Oh my god. She just hates me, man. She straight up just hates me. Every time I have money, no charge bolt stabs at Akara today. It's really killing me. Really killing me. Like, it's just so hard to get a record with that. Can't get the basics. Thought it would, but then I thought I've been fooled by this map too many times. This time it wasn't fooling me. Alright. chip away a little bit. Car is paid by Kano to sabotage. It makes sense to me. Resetting shop is potential. There is potential of it being a thing you can do. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Huh. Seeing that over there, I'm gonna head back down. Okay, not bad. Especially for level 7. Yeah, I actually don't think I should stop to fight those guys without a skill shrine. Bottom right. See if we can just pick up 8 really quickly. See, like, these guys just kind of suck. Unfortunately, spears are just too tanky. Poison doesn't really do much on them.
On Dariel's stronghold.
It's not quite enough to hit level 8. It is a boss group. Kind of sucks that they're blocking the path, but the good news is, at the very least, we do get a little bit of experience out of it. Okay, so we get our level 8. Don't block, don't block. Good. And yeah, Could have
If there was
debated grabbing the
magic here,
malice there.
It's long gone now. Not enough mana.
Good enough. I was really hoping that would have leveled me. Oh, here we go. Here we go, chat. It's time for the world record falling ghost.
If there was magic here, it's long gone now.
Tough day for champion packs, huh? Let's try kicking right.
It's locked.
Here we go. Never mind. Super never mind. Super ultra mega never mind.
I need a key.
Yep. Okay. 8, 6, 2. No violence.
Good day. Good day. Good day.
Evil beware. I need mana.
Give me the sapphire. Uh-huh. Come on. Chipped ruby as well. All right, let's see it.
This place is trouble.
Nothing, nothing, nothing. Dang it. Let's go. Why, Den? Like I say, I've been kind of adding in the den if I don't start with enough gold, as a place to potentially pick up some gold and give the run a chance. Some long dens, though. Super annoying.
Greetings.
But now we at least have money, so... When to charge bolt. And we have max strangles, which is nice. And that's disappointing. 2 to charge bolt. Jesus. Now we find the charge bolt when we didn't need to find it there. Darn, experience shine would have been really nice.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. These stones radiate powerful magic.
Take a skill shrine here. Slightly would prefer an experience shrine, but Ever so slight. Thought they were falling down there. Looked like there was some light. Champion lightning enchanted archers. I'll pass up. Okay, I'll take an exit here. So you do end up a little slower with this strat. I mean, also our den was just like super slow. Too many mobs in it. But we're okay. If we can get their sub 10, I'll be pretty happy. Right, and that's the thing, is I don't have to do the den later, so that is the benefit. We save, you know, 45 seconds a minute on that. Who is my favorite Lord of the Rings character? Legolas. But isn't he just everybody's? If I still had the skill shrine, I'd consider fighting them. Sam? Sam? Oh, Mr. Frodo! Oh, Mr. Frodo, no! What are you doing, Mr. Frodo? Just let him go, man. He's succumbing to the ring, Sam. Let him do his thing.
I need mana.
You know, kids these days have all the Sams just carrying them across Mordor. Doing all the work for them.
Moo.
Back in my day. Thanks, X-Rad. We walked both ways uphill to Mordor. What the heck? Fine.
Yep, it's that time again. Time for Diablo 2 Quiz Exceptional Spear Edition.
Right,
Spire
10
of Honor
minutes.
is a very high damage mid-game weapon that is good for the Act 2 mercenary, but it has one very unusual affix for a spear that doesn't benefit the mercenary. What is that affix? Bonus points. Can you name the other 8, yes 8, affixes?
Spire of Honor. Plus 3 to combat skills, barbarian or something? Is that the one?
Evil beware.
Is that the Pierre? Paladin? Okay.
Evil beware.
3 to PCOM. That's right. I knew it was combat. I just couldn't remember barbarian. Yeah. 3 PCOM. It's a weird one. Other stats on it. It's got ED. It's got probably some lifesteal on it. It's actually a pretty nice spear. No lifesteal? What? It has 8 affixes and no lifesteal? Does it have like damage to demons, damage to undead or something? Ooh, a rare scepter. Damage demons based on level. Light radius? I'm trying to think what the 8 affixes are on Spire of Honor. All I know is it's got the +3. Okay, yeah, there you go. It has light radius as well. Not bad. All right, 25% bonus AR. I do remember that one. And hit recovery, replenish life. That's right, coming back to me. Ever so slightly coming back. Rakanisha, why'd you have to jump in front, man? Jesus. That's fine. I really need some like shrines, you know?
Good day.
Where are the shrines at? Give me a skill shrine or enough money for plus to charge bolt.
Good day.
I don't think I have any Mavs jerseys. I have a Cowboys jersey. Would have maybe got a Luka jersey, but well, now.
Evil beware.
I don't know, maybe I should just like gone home and shopped with the scepter as soon as I got that for a plus to charge bolt. Just dying on lack of gold and shrines. Because again, Rakanisha at level 4, 3 is like super hard. At level 4, it's still insanely hard, and if Rakanisha chases you down, you're pretty like screwed. You have to get really lucky with your bolts. So it's just such a tough. Luka jerseys are 90% off. Just like my love for the Mavs is 90% off. Why do I insist on Rakanisha? You don't really have a choice. So it's less insistence and more forced requirement. You have to get level 6. Oopsies.
This place is trouble.
Unless I already did change it. And you can't get level 6. Oh, I did. Okay, good. You can't get level 6 without Rakanisha unless you just like luck into a really nice group somewhere else. Did we see what shrine I had at the cold? I mean, nobody else would have let that happen. It's an absurd trade. Not clear.
Diablo 2 Quiz Unique Throwing Weapons Edition, no javelins. Azrak has questioned you before, there are only 5 unique throwing weapons, and none of them are of normal tier. But only one of them does not have replenished quantity. Which one is that?
Shimmer Shreds. Right? Oh, Death Bit maybe, actually. No, I think it's Jimmer, yeah. Wow, I got no money whatsoever from that. Wow. I thought I'd be able to get a little bit of cash.
Evil beware.
Oh, it never completed either. How did it not complete? There were 3 monsters left and I killed them all. Huh. Yeah, but your chances of getting it, Pilu, are so
Evil
tiny.
beware.
It's just not worth. Agreed, Steven. All right, we should have enough money to do some stuff. I can buy a +1. I don't know if I can afford a +2 though. Seems doubtful. Just doesn't matter. It's never in there anyways. It's a shame because Racket's really hard. Yeah, it is, but there's just not much you can do about it. You just kind of have to do it. You have to do it, and you just have to pray that he doesn't like charge at you immediately and stuff. Really? Again? Wish I had this experience trying for that boss group. If you do Raka, why not Bishibash? I just did Bishibash. But Bishibash has like 1 or 2 minions. Rakanishu has, you know, like what, 7? So, just so much more value over there. Okay, even though we got a bad map here, the shrines are nice at least. Jake crazy. You wanna make trade, Jay? You let me know. Picks for sale, picks for sale. You'll make sure to use the calculator first. Yeah, let's not use broken calc anymore. Pretty good Raka engage. And that's the difference right there of a skill shrine or +1 or +2 to charge bolt. It literally is such a massive difference. Whoa. Oh my god. Why does he have to be lightning enchanted?
I am overburdened.
Like it's night and day the difference you get with even +1, which is why the den is also viable of a strategy, because it gives you a guaranteed +1 from obviously getting the skill point. And that can just be super nice and helpful. So that was a little bit more than I wanted. Time spent on it, but it still wasn't horrible. Okay. Am I done with StarCraft? For a little bit for now. I'm sure I'll go back and jam around, have some fun with it more. I have the idea still of like, yeah, I just need to kill these guys straight up. Of messing around with it more.
Last one. Diablo 2 Quiz Whirlwind Assassin Edition.
Like
Chaos gives the assassin the ability to use the barbarian skill Whirlwind and only costs an Ohm rune, but is widely regarded as a meme build. Can you name 4 other
really.
affixes the rune word gives its user?
I wouldn't say it's a meme build at all. It's used in PvP.
Ah, the monastery. Real stronghold.
Was there sound issues? Join the CPL if I want to continue. Got to get off ladder. Oh boy, this is bad. Okay, thank goodness. What's bad for you? Okay, some people are saying something is bad, some people are saying it's fine. What is the claim is bad? The sound? Yeah, right, like I can name the rune bonuses, but I don't know what else comes on Chaos, really. It gives you Whirlwind. What else do you need? YouTube audio is cutting in and out. Really? Just on YouTube, though. Pretty good run so far.
If there was magic
Sound is
here,
fine. Good for you.
it's long
Okay,
gone
so
now.
just for some people. I don't know. I got no clue then, you guys. If it's mixed bag across all of you, then that means it's on some of your guys' sides and or on YouTube delivering. Darn it. Okay.
Moo.
Chance to cast Frozen Orb and Charge Bolt. What? Jodan with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. And thank you for reminding everybody in Twitch chat that they may have a Twitch Prime sub available. Don't be the nerd who forgets to use it and gives it to Daddy Bozos instead. Use it on over here. Instead, you get to support Mr. Lama, your favorite D2 streamer, or one of them. And you also get to enjoy supporting Baby Lilith and Baby Andariel, getting them some diapers, some food. Once a month, you gotta renew it, so why not renew it here? And if you're on YouTube, you can pop over really fast to Twitch and drop it and then go back to your YouTubing. Very simple. All right, we've got ourselves a thing to check, though it's kind of getting further and further and further and further and further away. Bryce, thank you. Well, it's definitely not going to be fast. Does Bezos have a Twitch stream? It's just Twitch. All of Twitch.
If there was magic here, it's long gone now.
Moo.
Moo. Tyler Buck, thank you as well. Meh, meh. Thanks, Mariana.
Good day. Good day. Good day.
Are all Americans required to purchase Amazon Prime? No. His stream is called Money. He does have a stream of money. That is true. Now, we do all have a Costco membership. Okay, slams door is a big word. How about gently closes? Much preferred. We don't have Costco anymore? Oh, lo siento. In the future, Prime will unlock Social Security benefits. Honestly, that does seem about right.
I need mana.
Not great money. Might need to sell the chip sapphire. Yeah. Can I explain this with the fallen count? Sure. Essentially, champion fallen packs are worth a lot of experience. So, if you can get them, and then get them repeating as your spawns, you can very quickly level to 18, and then move forward from there. So it's a supercharged, fast way to level up towards level 18.
Impossible.
Drink my light mana. Probably should have checked that shrine in case it was skill. But I'll just grab a skill shrine here instead.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I can't. Impossible. Impossible.
Okay.
Impossible.
Beautiful. Now, I don't have strangling gas, so I need to either run into something really nice right now. I'm just gonna do this. I need the levels.
Not enough mana.
It's not like the ideal thing to do, but while I have a skill shrine, I had to take advantage. Otherwise, I'd be running around at level 6 without a skill shrine very near in the future. And we'd just kind of be dead in the water praying for strangling gas potions.
Impossible.
So, overall, that wasn't too bad. The skill shrine does enough to help it. Have a good night. Good night. Frost Nova does more damage than Charge Bolt. Well, Misshapens have some lightning res, so it's definitely better there. But also, Frost Nova hits everything in a wide area. Charge Bolt will stop after it hits a mob, so you'll kind of just end up hitting like the front line with them, and it's you know, a little rough. Oh, I did want to stop and fight those guys. I don't think at level 7 I could have, though. Strangling gas, no.
Ah, the monastery. On Dariel's stronghold.
We're still in a tough spot here because...
Impossible.
Oh my god.
I can't.
Annoying. We're still in a tough spot. Our time's actually really good, though. But I'm only 7 without strangling, so that does hinder us a little bit. but I mean, we were hauling there. Wow. He's dead. I can't move. What a trap. What a trap that was. The second you turn into it, you're instantly surrounded because you have extra fast dudes chasing you.
Good day.
And that's where Bender likes to run on P1 to, you know, kind of get himself there. But if you're running on P1, and what happens if you run into like a really nice group of champion shamans, I feel like you have to
Good day.
be on P8. Take advantage.
Good day.
Evil
Then just like don't
beware.
get crazy unlucky, you know? That was just like terrible. Why not go back to town? Sometimes you only lose like 30 seconds. 30 seconds is a ton of time in a run that is less than 40 minutes. Additionally, going back to town isn't going to do anything for me. Like, I will eventually go back to town, you know, to get some potions or whatever at some point, but it's not really any point in doing it at that stage. Yeah, Den of Evil is nice still. It's a not quite as fast. Ow. I mean, nothing was going to save me in that last run, even if I had potions. There was, I mean, I was just sitting, stuck in between high damage. I had no chance. So nothing was changing that. Oh no, I mean, it's, the hell run is 219, but not much mana here. I need to level.
Not enough mana.
Level 3 doesn't work. Again, no money.
Hey.
Sounds nice, turtle.
Hey. Good day. Good day.
No, it's based off your jail level 3 exit. There's a minor. Up to 40% chance of knowing your direction. It's not 30% additional. It's up to a 40% chance
Evil beware.
of knowing which way is the first way. That's in very rare instances. In most of the cases, it's about 2 to 3, maybe 4%.
I need mana.
Okay. Can I get plus charge bolt to start?
I need mana.
That is my question. I really want it. Oh, we have a skill shrine. That's really nice. $5,900 because it's superior. If it wasn't superior, we could have bought it. I'm dying here, man.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm dying. Wait, what? Oh, wait, I'm so confused. Oh, that's not a wall. I was really confused by that map. Yeah, Kara has not behaved with us today at all. Map reading 5 out of 10. For real right there. That was bad. I mean, it's crazy because I actually know that that's exactly how it has to be. I was so confused by the map. But like I know that that could only be burial because it can't, like how it's spawning, it always spawns in the top corner for the cold plains. I just didn't believe my eyes or my brain. I kind of believed my eyes more than I believed my brain on it. Oh boy. Sometimes you just gotta remember, you know this.
Impossible.
Don't be dumb.
Impossible.
PoE 2 update? Yeah, we watched it. It was pretty good. Very excited for everything they're doing. See if we can hit 6 and if we can get strangling gas potions. is really nice otherwise. I guess I do have a shrine. So technically, I don't need to have strangling. We can just re-roll until we get a skill shrine. Which can be, you know, a little annoying to start, but I do need to hit 6 though. We only need a few more fallen, maybe like 5 or 6 fallen here.
Not enough mana.
Okay, there's some strangling. What's the safest character for bail runs and hardcore? Without sacrificing speed completely, I was gonna say barbarian.
Impossible.
Light source is not.
I can't. Not enough mana.
Javazon's okay. Mosaic's pretty good because she can create her own survivability by just running Phoenix Strike 3.
The monastery on Dariel's stronghold.
Oh my god. So many blocks, so many blocks. How many monsters can you put in one spot? Not worth it all. Just terrible. Just terrible, man. I do have to go back for potions here. There's no chance I survive on that run through. PoE 2 did an update stream.
I can't. I need a key.
More updates coming. New class, new endgame content, new uniques and crafting and lots of stuff. It's pretty good. We also keep running into the malice. Finally, no malice.
If there was magic here, it's long gone now. Impossible.
I do feel like I just need to pick up a little bit of experience here, you know?
Impossible. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Didn't have enough potions to really get it. But just burned so much time for it. Faux Paladin's always a fun class. Decently strong. Doesn't matter. Okay. Nothing on level 1. doesn't matter. Okay. Level 2, so it's irrelevant. Ugh. And it wasn't close to the waypoint. Yeah, that's not a fallen setup. I mean, it's a fallen setup, but we can't, like, use it.
Moo.
Love the speed runs.
Thank you, Justin Other.
Good day.
Runs are having a tough time now. We're having a tough time getting to like level 8. You know, we're not getting any plus charge bolt, which is making the early stuff really difficult. Even when we have gold.
Evil beware.
And then beyond that, we're struggling to get strangling or enough strangling, or it's just kind of in a tough space. We started out really well, and we've still actually had some really nice times to the barracks at least, but we haven't had like any fast barracks either today, which is annoying.
I need mana.
Nice. Okay, so we've got money. That scepter's worth money, baby. We could even afford our +3 charge bolt, I believe. So, let's do it.
I can't
Oh,
carry
yeah.
anymore.
Huge money. One time, Akara. One time. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh. Come on, Akara. One more time. I'm going to give you one more chance.
Good day.
Thank you.
Evil beware.
Okay, 16.
Not enough mana.
Ooh, I'm only 3. It's a little scary. Alright. What really sucks is all these archers are horrible. And they're gonna just chip away at me if I don't do something about them. So I have to actually kind of kill them, I feel like.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
2 to charge bolt, 2 to warmth. I keep finding that whenever I buy plus the charge bolt, I go find an eagle orb with charge bolt. It's kind of funny. Good racket handling. I mean, again, it's easy to handle Rakanishu if you have plus the charge bolt. If you don't have it, though, it's just an absolute nightmare. But you need like enough damage that you can actually pop his guys and get him off of you a little bit. But when you only have plus, 3 in charge bolt there, you just do not have enough. I do like this.
I'm overburdened.
Warmth is passive. Yeah. Does plus 2 to it help? Eh. It's so minimal. But like technically, it's alright. Okay, not loving this right now. Oh. Gosh darn it.
Impossible. I can't. I can't. Impossible.
What? Wait, that's a dead end though over there, right? Alright, the run's over. Now I'm just curious.
I can't. Impossible. I can't.
Well, that really sucks because we had a great start.
I can't. Impossible.
Oh, it's not going to. Why did I think that was leading to
I can't.
Red Fallens?
Impossible.
That sucks. That was a really nice start. Thanks, Josh.
Good day.
Yeah, I'll continue the 99.
Evil beware.
We will slow and steady it.
Good day. Good day. Good day.
Evil beware.
Why not run to jail to check? You only lost a few minutes for Hell World Record. I don't want to lose a few minutes. I want to have at least a good chance of a start of a run. You know, I don't want to just like run, get there all garbage late. There's no character cap in single player. Well, technically there is. It's like 1,000 something. And then your game will start crashing. Level 2. I'll have another level before Stony Field. Not gonna quite get it. Oh no, it's... No, extra strong archers are chasing me. Get her caught in the bush. You know what they say, an archer in the bush is worth... Oh my god, just too many archers here. Yeah. Dead run. Ugh. I didn't have any money anyways. One potion's not gonna do anything. Alright. That might be all we have for today. Not quite enough time. We will be back tomorrow. We will have maybe another daily dose of Diablo, and then we'll get into... Tomorrow I want to do the Hellbarb. So let's do the Hellbarb tomorrow. Mwah! Kisses to you all. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to follow, subscribe if you haven't already. We'll be rocking and rolling tomorrow. It is Dad o'clock, yeah. Peace, everybody. The special thing was Daily Dose of Diablo. It'll be on YouTube. Starting tomorrow morning, I'll put it up. You'll get your Daily Dose of Diablo on YouTube. So, that'll be the special thing there. GG.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it. Eyes blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recast at the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chill and blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos, listen to our master rap to fight the last who popped the moment, stopped, he's finally free. Not even death can save him from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror unto his knees. I'll set free the beast within just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, strict specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. Travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword, tie my hands behind my back. Like a shop up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Support the party blizzard wizard and that summon god. I stand to tank the flank of dolls, but when I try to fight, my damage lacks. Decrepified, I can't attack. I spent my life mastering axes, now I'm damned to cat. Or cries of anguish, they don't care, they want the man or back. Dead dreams of prestige, honor, valor, now I stand and rap. I go slow, a mental block from years ago. Still trapped inside my mind, the fiction howling's all I know. Yet as I hit my blows, my vengeance charges start to grow. Look out, Diablo, this barbarian's about to steal the show. I spit fire, but not the weak like Inferno. Ebotted poison over shots crush from my goblin toes. Line by line, I'm breathing rhymes in a red lightning hose. And if you're caught up in this flow, your corpse just might explode. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in teratonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, strict specify it's time to die. Catastrophe, metallic bash in me. Can't throw blows cause I chose my caricature. Tornadoes, dodging mobs like it's an allergy. Pattern war's a product of a master mastery. I pray to D, pray straight blasphemy. I pray to find a glitch or bug to get me past these three. I'll lose my mind if Talik's extra faster, I can't see. Maddox throws it's time to focus, DJ drop that beat. They're afraid of the pain that I ingrain in the brain. Degrade the brave escapades by throwing shade at the name. My rage builds enter lane, volcanoes burning away. Can't level for a hurricane, chill to the core, can't escape. Soon be no more disengrave statues of gold that I say you're worthy hero. Now go slay the Lord of destruction today. Source and controls road's fate. Get to the throne to delay your only hope. Take a moment now, ready, set, play. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in teratonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, strict specify it's time to die. They should on assassin and fade for res max. And my waves of fire setting ablaze to trespassing and slaves. And the masses afraid of the traps that lay waste as they cast on the days by mind blasting. Now faced with the past is the phase from the passage. Remind us of mortality, destruction of reality. A moment of silence, please. Beware, foul demons and beasts.